So my last fort, I did everything that I recommended. I think the only thing that I'm going to change is reduce mineral occurrence from everywhere to frequent. Because I was finding like loads of minerals. They were literally everywhere. And I think that's it. Hi there, Robin J. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while either. How have you been? How goes the dwarfing? So this is day 3. This is day 3 of my time with Dwarf Fortress. Day 1 was extremely overwhelming and brain melty. Day 2, which was yesterday, was a lot better actually. I kind of got like over the frustration threshold on Tuesday, which was good because I finished Tuesday with like a headache. I had a headache all night long after playing Dwarf Fortress. And I came into it yesterday, like all refreshed, and it was much better. But then the internet or something, or the ingest servers weren't working, so the stream died. And now here we are today. So fingers crossed that we did a proper sacrifice to the whatever gods are responsible for making my stream stay alive. Okay. Here come the dwarfs. Yeah. Curiosa Blind recommended that change too. Yeah, actually Solentre told me that because he apparently watched the tutorial and paid more attention than I did. Will we see a return of a grand central stairwell? Maybe. Maybe we can have a grand central stairwell, but I might not put it at the very top because I kind of want to like actually fortify this time. You always go with long history, but it wouldn't be good to generate on stream. So I remember watching Blind's tutorial on how to find a starting tile, and I kind of forgot. Negative floof. I have another floof on my desk, and I really want to get him in like a cat cam. Are there some cameras that are like really good, that are also not that expensive, at like up close capturing? When I say up close, I mean like a few inches. The only problem is like I don't have. We can't read the lore. We have to like pause and read it as it's generating. You recenter, press. Okay. Play now. The zoom lens are macro depending on where the camera is. So can you get a zoom lens on like a regular webcam? Did I just like skip the whole part about like picking a tile? Did I just pick a random tile? Okay, no. Would you like your fortress to be located in a forested, mineral-rich region of this world where you can play through a short tutorial? No. If this is your first time playing, please heed the Embark warnings about aquifers, saltwater, and other hazards. Some locations are challenging even for experienced players, and it will be a very short game indeed if you don't know how to deal with them. After you embark, help is available by pressing the help button. Yeah, okay. Okay. So like what kind is this? This is not like a whole tile, right? Click Embark to place your fortress. Right click to zoom out. Okay, there we go. People got dropped in a haunted / terrifying Embarks that the tutorial picked. Hi, Garrett. If you click Embark, you can preview the size of the area you're selecting and you can back out earlier. I think it does let you pick have like a little filter thingy. So you can find stuff. Like, I will literally be there all day. I also quite like the idea of settling in Taiga. But my world looks lame compared to his. I guess we have to choose an origin faction, right? So the tall turquoise is kind of a small faction. 1,100 dwarves, 14 sites. The Lancer of Creatures is even smaller. 1 location. The Parched Vault, 1,500 with 19 sites. And then we have the City of Bridals, 4,000 dwarves, 38 sites. We suggest handpicking the area, go with default. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Thank you, Disturb Puppy. You have a good weekend if I don't see you later too. Be well, enjoy your workday. And hi, Vin. Hello, hello. Yeah, we must find our home. I don't like this world. It's got too much water and not enough snow. Although, to be fair, the location that appealed to me right off the bat was this area, and these dwarves are all located here. What's this? Cannot embark on another site. Oh, I see. Elven forest retreats. We're finding a home, just in game. Luckily for me, I've already got a home IRL, which I feel very fortunate for. Okay, so like there's a lot of elves around here. Elves, nearest site, here. Okay, so it looks like we kind of want to be... over this way. There's a warm conifer forest, although the surroundings are wilderness. Some tutorials are a little long, but to be fair, it would be twice as long for someone less experienced to try and explain or figure out alone. Oh no, I agree. I just don't feel like watching it right now. One thing at a time, you know? We're picking our own tile. And we'll go from there. Okay, what if I don't like this world? How do I go back? What kind of fortress will we be raising? I don't know. What kind of fortresses can we make? Do I hit reclaim / unretire? I have no idea what this does. Is it ruin? Oh, we can reclaim a fort. A ruined fort. What? That's cool. No, so that's not what I want to do. I just want to go back to like the previous menu. Because I don't like this world. I'm going to return to title menu. That might be my old fort. I don't think it's I think it's a different world. I already like the look of this one better. It's more green. There are more trees. Might have to retire the old fort to reuse the world. Oh, maybe Ike. That's okay, I'll just make a new world. It's fine. This is more like trying to understand what the heck's going on, right? Play now. Good evening, Utopian. It is actually still the morning for me, but good evening to you. This world has druids of the Cat of Charm. This is a winner. I have the Cat of Charm on my desk right here. Okay, fortress mode. What happened? You went FK and I'm making another world. I decided that I didn't like the one that I made. Because there wasn't enough mountainy taiga. Okay, choose our origin. So we got the dimpled paper. They have a population of around 2,500 with 30 sites. The just nets, 2,028 sites. The youthful mechanism, 33 with 35 sites. The clasp of earth with 1,000 population, 22 sites, and the Arches of Zeal. Population of 84 and only 1 site. It does look cool up there, doesn't it? So this is their one site right here? Goblin Fortress. Yeah, it's like... There's the goblins, there's the dwarves. That seems kind of spooky. And these are... I have no idea. Look, a monastery. Is dimpled paper like the candies? The dots on wax paper? I don't know. Time zones, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. More dark goblins. Okay, I don't know that I want to be up there. Maybe my dream of living in the Taiga Mountains. Candy equals adamantite. Okay, this area looked cool too. This is a temperate area. It is all wilderness. Untamed wilds. I see some calm up here. Human castles. Okay, that's the clasp of earth. What about the youthful mechanism? They are down here, and this looks to be temperate conifer forests. We do have some forests and some mountains. It is wilderness as well. Clasp of earth. And then this is the dimple paper. These are the just nets. These are all shrubby lands. These also appear to be shrubby savanna-like areas. They're very warm. This is warm. This is temperate. I want to live somewhere cold. Can we customize the world generation to get more taiga? Maybe. So that's the world that I just generated, right there. I think that would be detailed mode. I don't know what this means. I don't know what mesh size and weighted ranges mean. Minimum mountain peak number? 12. Okay, so I could just make the entire world mountains. Titans? The heck's a titan? Demons? Night trolls? Boogeymen? Nightmares? Vampire curses? Werebeasts? Necromancers? Oh, okay. This looks like what I'm looking for. Minimum initial wetland square count. So I think we probably want something like... tundra. Final tundra region count, none. So I assume then if we generate more tundra, we will, by proxy, get more taiga? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go calm for sure. This game is an Excel plugin. These are the fun settings. Yeah, I don't actually know, like, what I'm changing by tweaking this, and I know Blind has a tutorial on it. A large island, a large region. What if we did something like this? That's about as big as it gets, actually. Unless we did a large region instead of an island? Wait, this is the one with words. No words in my music. I'm starting it over. The whole soundtrack. So there was something changing. Number of non-mountain caves. Okay, let's check this out. So if I change to large region... Okay, it generates like way more landforms. So let's use large region instead. And have that be like the only thing that we change. Except like basic options, detailed mode. Okay, it kept that. So we can create world. So now instead of a large island, we're making a large region. See what happens. Does remote experience help at all? Raging hamster? No, not really. That's not true. I would say remote experience does help. Whoa. In the sense that you have a better idea of how to play a colony sim. Oh yes, what Dastorn just said though, it can help as much as harm. I actually agree with that. I agree with that because like on day one, I was having so much trouble with the mechanics because I was like, this is how I do it in RimWorld. It's very different. All in all, it's a very different experience from RimWorld. But they don't really play the same at all. Someone said yesterday that when you play RimWorld, you are managing, you're playing as the manager of your colony, but when you play Dwarf Fortress, you're just playing as the planner. And it's not about micromanaging your dwarves and their time and their jobs. You just plan the fort and it just does it on its own, which kinda was really hard to wrap my brain around at first. I'm not gonna lie. This is the game soundtrack, yes. The devs are allowing the music to be used in VODs and streams. Well, I hope so, because I am currently streaming the soundtrack. But the soundtrack is in the game, so I think it's probably okay. This one's taking a long time. I guess I'm generating a lot more world. It's generating history. It's in year 109. Yeah, didn't I only say 100 years? Maybe I did 250. Hi WPG guy, and hi Harold Beaver. You can pause it if it's going too far. I don't know. Is it going too far? Did it finish generating the world? The other one just kind of like finished. It can do its thing, I guess. I actually really gotta go to the bathrooms. So while it's doing that, I could just be like, zoop, and disappear for a minute while it generates history. How does that sound? Okay, great. Perfect. Whew, okay. I feel better now. Hi there, A-Lock! Multitasking level up. It's still generating. I feel like we can probably hit stop now. Hi, Feckless! You modified an announcements.txt file to pause on practically all combat-related things. When they happen, the game will pause and you get an attack icon. So the thing is that when I was playing, I got attacked so many times that like that would be annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just stop it here because you're going crazy. Use world. Okay, now we're making an abridged chronicle. My game crashed. I don't know if we have an existing world. Is this the one that I just generated? It's not, is it? It was so epic that the computer could not contain it. Hi, Lava Monk. I was looking forward to that. That seemed promising. I saw a lot of mountains. Dum 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 dum. I like this song. No, we already saw this one. Okay, so it didn't save the world that I made. Lame. So yeah, history length was 100 years. Why would it have generated so much history? So we started with a large region, and that's the only thing I changed, and it seems like it broke everything. Let's create the world. Hi, Nasty. Maybe that's why it crashed, because it generated more history than the length of the world? When you go into detailed mode, the default length is 250. Oh. The end year was 250. Also, what does it mean up here when it says 11 rejected? It failed that many times. It's trying to place civs and stuff in a world that's too small. Interesting. Not enough stuff to start generating. This one's taking a lot longer than even the last one. Too few volcanoes and mountains. Yeah, it does have world sizes to pick from. Okay, here we go. We're making stuff. Okay, we already had the abridged chronicle. So it's gonna try to make history up to 250 years. Let's just use this world and see if the game crashes again. The Druid of the Mountain of Pregnancy. I did not see that. So the only thing I changed was I adjusted the world from large island to large region. That's the only difference. Because maybe that will give me more taiga and snowy trees. I really like living in boreal forests. You had an artifact crossbow named Bolt pregnant once. Impregnated bolts. I mean, so, but that doesn't have to be like in relation to biology, right? Because to be like impregnated can also just mean like, the word I'm looking for is not coming to my brain. Hold on. Let me check the internet. Drench, saturate, soak, and steep. Now, those were not the words that I was thinking of, but that works, I guess. So, anyways, what I was going to say is that your bolts could be impregnated with, like, poison. But Dastorn beat me to that. No tutorial! On my own! Oh, look at this! Okay, hold on. Before we look at that. So we have a much bigger world this time. Or by bigger, I mean it's just more one gigantic continent rather than being a bunch of little pieces with peninsulas and whatnot. So our origin civilization, we have there's 8 choices. The Craterous Seal. They have 28 sites, 2,700 dwarves. The Tenacious Door, 23 sites, 2,100 dwarfs. Gosh. The Orb of Graves, 1,820 sites. The Big Hammers, 1 site. All on their lonesome up there. There's just thick tundra separating them from everybody else. The Belted Crafts. Okay, so I think the Big Hammers are over here, like a little bit beyond there. And so the Belted Crafts have 2 sites, also separated from everybody else by tundra. The Net of Sparks. 17 sites, 1,700 dwarves. That sounds like a good place for Kiri to start. That's Kiri's faction right there. Actually, hold on a second. I might just be snipping some stuff real quick. And then go into Kiri's Discord. And then trying to find the right place to put this. I don't actually know Kiri's Discord this well. Where's the right channel to put this in? Is this a plug for Kiri's Discord? No. I found the perfect civilization for at 2D Kiri. That's where I put it. I put it in general gaming. Hi, Bite Platoon. Hope you're enjoying the lurk. I just was sending this to my other teammate on Halcyon Frequency, actually. Her favorite number is 17. And she, like... It's kind of like a meme on her channel. So there's 17 sites and 1,700 dwarves. It's like the perfect civ for her. The Square Clasp. Ooh, they're kind of like in the mountains / tundra looking areas. There's 1,100 of them with 16 sites. And the Figure of Gears. Oh, I added her, right. I'm not supposed to do that. I already got yelled at. But I've been redeemed because my screenshot was ping-worthy. The 17 annuls the ping. Okay, the Figure of Gears. 26 sites, 2,300 dwarves. So I don't... Is this really 26 sites? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's this up here? Oh. Who's this up here? Okay, who was the one that had the... Oh yeah, these dwarves. Okay, so what is this? Sometimes it's that, like, big red boxy thing. Other times it's this? I know it's a site, but what does it mean? Oh, it's because I had that highlighted. I think that might have been telling me that these were the civilizations that I had picked. So what are all these? Dwarven hillocks. Untamed wilds. Monster Ball, the domestic master of monsters. That's quite the name. You know the answer, but you love the discovery. I'm still just taking it all in. What does it mean to have mirthful surroundings? Mirth. That sounds bad. Hi, Wolf Concepts. Nice to see you. Sounds like an elven term. I'm just like thinking, because in The Hobbit, isn't there like full of gladness and merriment? Okay, that actually sounds like the opposite of what I thought. Yeah, mirth means happy. You can do some painting. Good luck. We're gonna die to fairies and unicorns instead of dying to hydras and gargoyles. Serene surroundings? Whoa. So if I settled like over here, is that too far from these dwarves? I feel like it's not too far. I kind of want to settle over here. I'm liking this spot right here. Serene equals Rain's beer. Hi, Crumpets. Rain's beer. Okay. Taiga, cold, heavily forested, thick vegetation, calm, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, flexstone, lair. It's all the same. Oh wait, but I was supposed to look at this. Rumpus, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You had a fortress that was constantly raining human blood. Oh no. Every place has two factors determining its type. One, good, neutral, evil. The other, peaceful, neutral, wild. Mirthful is a combination of good and wild. Serene is peaceful good. Serene can indeed have rain of beer. What? Okay, yeah, I wanna live in the place where it rains beer. Show elevation. Okay, but I want to look like over there. Not really cliffy, not really elevated, so I feel like we kind of want to go like that. Right there. And I click it, and then abort. Is this the spot I picked? Like right here? Looks like it. You were joking? Okay, I'm going right here. Actually, let's overview this real quick. So, this is the Learned Forest on the Pure Continent. It is taiga. It is cold, heavily forested with thick vegetation. The surroundings are calm. There's little oh wait, but what about the serene? I forgot. If we go into the mountain, we can get like the serene mountains. Cannot embark entirely on water or mountains. Pfft. We can go here and apparently we would get almost entirely mountains, but it would be serene. Trees, none. It doesn't look like I can get... a half mountainous, half forested tile without... with serene. Unless I go right here, but there's no trees. Or right here, but there's none trees here either. So I think I'm gonna go... yes, right here. Wait. Show cliffs. Show elevation. Why does it get rid of the option? Yeah, I think that's gonna give us something like super cliffy. I would like to be able to turn this overlay off. I think I did this. Yeah, effectless. That's kind of what I'm doing here, but I wanted the surroundings to be serene. You might want to pick a place that has a stream. But I like this spot right here. Okay, but what if we did like over here? Don't use water anyway. Certainly not me. The reason why I picked this was because I got a little bit of everything that I wanted, and we'd be a little bit close to these dwarves. Maybe we could go... oh, the reason why I avoided this is because this is all untamed wilds, but you are right about the water. And that's really the only sieve that's up in here. Brewing needs water. If we move to the right, we might have a river, and it has cliffs. It has a waterfall. Over here? Or over here? Do you mean to the right when I was zoomed in? Or to the right as in here? Caverns have scary monsters. Scary monsters. 5 by 5. When I was zoomed in. Why does this say that I don't have a brook? This brook is called Waste Menace the Bewitched. ... A stream. Okay, only directly under the mouse pointer. Gotcha. Oh, nope. Not what I wanted. There we go. Recommended size. What if we did something like that? And pretty much lived like in under a mountain. The temperate shrubland. By the way, welcome to my streams where it takes me a million years to pick something. This is what I meant about if I were to also pick characters, I wouldn't actually play the game today. Well, this is kind of cool right here. Pick a warm area so your river doesn't freeze. I'll just melt it. So this spot right here is surrounded by serene... It has serene surroundings. No cliffs, but it does have mountains. Witchbrook seems like a good embark. Surroundings mirthful. Mirthful and wildernessy. But I'm going that way a little bit too far from our friends over here. This is our faction, so I don't want to go like all the way over here. We do kind of want to stay in the general area. Which one was the Witch's Brook? Wasteman is the bewitched. Right there. But then I don't get my mountains. I need mountains. You would like to watch me melt the river. How about living on a volcano? That sounds like a sort of place Dionysus would be mirthful and wild. Very deep soil. Light aquifer. Probably don't want to go there. What if we looked... No, this is boring. No trees. Also a light aquifer. That's where I was just looking. Oh. What is all this? Freshwater marsh. Shoot, I was thinking this was a good spot, but it's got an aquifer. A heavy aquifer. Volcano embarks are actually awesome. It might be a little advanced. Yeah, we gotta learn water. We're searching for a home, Nixumia. Yes. We just need water to be a liquid for a few seasons to make beer. Then we can stay inebriated through winter. Hey, Draka. Welcome in. Okay. I think I've decided on the spot right here. Right there? It was like here-ish, I think? It is cold. If it is cold gonna freeze the river? Picking new sites is so fun. I'm glad you all think this part's fun. I'm finding this to be like really overwhelming, but also yes, fun. We could use the search feature to show the best sites to embark in the big overview. How do you do that? Where is the search feature? Hi, Maddie! It has been a long time! How are you? Find Embark location. Oh! Yes, whoa. Apparently, you all have been telling me that I need Fluxstone layer. What is spirit? Oh. Flux is important unless we hate steel. It's not the end of the world. A few life changes have come your way. A new child, a totally renovated bathroom, and as of this morning, finally a working cooktop. Nice! That's awesome. Congrats on all the things. Wait, so are you saying flux comma river equals yes? Because there's flux stone, and then a river. You're tired but smiling. I'm happy for you, Maddie. It's great to see you. Also, I kind of just forgot that I turned my camera off. That's my bad. Brewing does not need water. Does need barrels or pots. It's just taken a long time to search. I'm a human! Yeah. Hi, Nalo! Oh my gosh, look, we're seeing all the people today. Can I change the settings in the middle of the search? Nope. Stop. Match found. Iron, yes. It is the return of the Nello. How am I? I'm great. I hope you've been well. Nello's been gone for months. And then we see Maddie today too, and we saw Midnight Kitties earlier. Old faces. Someone else too. My brain is blanking. You humans, worse even than elves. Wow, fine. I'm gone. I think animals need water, and I think the dwarves need water too, but I guess that they don't need water if you have beer. You wouldn't want to miss the chance to see a Jess stream. Well, you know, we are currently playing Dwarf Fortress Nalo, which is a game I've been looking forward to for a long time, and it finally got a graphical release on Tuesday. So this game previously was just like all ASCII and a little incomprehensible. So now we're learning how to play Dwarf Fortress, and it's been a lot. You have been gone for a long time. It's nice to see you. This is taking forever. I kind of expected this to be a little quicker. So the green stuff is good matches. Yeah, there were tile sets. That's true. That is true. Just mostly the little bit of Dwarf Fortress I saw played was all in ASCII. I did not see that Ixion came out recently. I played the demo and was like meh with it though. I'm glad you liked the demo. It's just like space games for me. Space games for me are iffy. Yeah, Hank Nasty, that's kind of for me too. I found it to be very incomprehensible. My ADHD brain was just like, what is this? It was just like visual noise. Whoa. Look at this like section of trees that I accidentally clicked on. I don't know where that was. You managed asking until the floors were engraved, then you couldn't tell walls apart from floors. So right now what we're doing is I gave the game some parameters for stuff that I wanted in my tile. And so it's currently searching through every single tile. Similar to in RimWorld, if you had like prepare landing, where it would let you filter tiles, you can do the same in Dwarf Fortress. However, prepared landing is a mod, and this just comes with the base game, although it is quite slow. So it looks like we're almost done. As it's searching, it's color coding these tiles. Yellow, I think, means not a match, and green is match. So I told it a couple things like, I don't actually know how to find my search. I clicked on something and now I'm like back in search mode. But I said that I wanted iron and flux stone and a river. And I think I forgot to tell it mountains. Hank, your message was held because it has a swear word. I request that chat does not swear, just to keep it a bit more safe for work and family friendly. Okay, it's almost done. Whoa, we got a big match right there. Yeah, we can just look for mountain areas, so this looks like a good pick, and there's dwarves here. How dare he play a dwarf and not live in a mountain? Oh, it's done! So it got rid of the yellow highlight and it's just showing me... showing me the matches now. It took quite a while. Dang, look at all that ice up there. I'm liking this right here. Oh, and then when we zoom in, it shows me the tiles. Ah, look, here's one. Although we don't have a lot of trees. This one doesn't have a lot either. This is all grassland. Is this the one with words again? Yeah, it is the word song. I've been doing this for so long that we came all the way back around in the soundtrack. If you haven't played on the Steam Deck, you're missing out. Also, Sakito, hi, welcome in. Hi, Trey Storm. Lots of hostile goblins around. So I'm trying to find a tile that is mountains and trees. Sandy. A swamp. So we have a little bit of mountains over there. We have a bunch over here, but not really much of a match. Ooh. What have we got here? Hot. Whoa, super cliffy. Super high elevation. That spot looks cool. What would be the faction? Hold on, choose origin. We would be the Orb of Graves. Population 1800 with 20 sites. And so let's just zoom in. So these would be our friends and not our enemies anymore. I don't know if that's how that works. Hubby will probably buy you dwarfs for Christmas. Do it, hubby, do it. You might buy your wife a copy and she doesn't even play. Oh no, this Embark location does actually have trees. It's got a river and trees. It's all calm. Like, kind of thinking... Scorching. Okay, that sounds hot. Maybe not so much scorching. I'm thinking one of these two tiles. Okay, so this one. We've got iron, gold, silver, copper, zinc, tin, lead with a flexstone there. We have water and we have trees. This one down here, we have iron, gold, silver, copper, zinc, nickel, platinum, tin, lead. So like more stuff. It is hot. We get trees and we have water and it's really cliffy. So that might be fun. I'm gonna pick that one right there. I've picked my spot, chat, right here. Right there. We're doing it. Confirm. And I am skipping preparing carefully because that took me like an hour and a half. Normal and normal, enemies economy, let's go. Embarks, decides, I don't like it, looks again. Well, I picked this specifically because I want to build either a mountain tower, depending on what kind of tile we get, or I want to live under a mountain. Hi, the little memer. Plenty of trees to decimate for the elves. Is this the same message I had last time? You've arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Abuk Mandul. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve, secure lodgings, ere the cougars get hungry. Okay, this place is called Tomamala. Group bolted. Okie dokie. That... is this all water? No, it's just down layers. Oh, wow, so we have like a whole mountain. Whoa. Cool. Doop 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 doop. No. Okay, so here's the bottom. That's air. I think it's a nice mountain. Yes, default Embark has an anvil. Mm-hmm. I think this is a pretty location. There's not a lot of trees. Okay, I take that back. We do have a lot of trees. That seems like a good door, maybe. That's cool. I mean, we could do some pretty cool stuff with this. We could do some really cool stuff. So these are all slopes. Okay, but like, what if we made this like the front door and we built up? Okay, and so like we start here and we build up to the next layer, which then goes to the next layer, which goes to the next layer, to the next layer, to this layer. We can live atop a mountain. Or we could even go under it. Under's cool too. You didn't know you could zoom? Yeah, you can totally zoom. There's a lot more stuff under. Yeah, but going up is cool. I still think I like this spot as the entrance, though. Falling off a mountaintop would be cool. I think it would be cool. We can go down and we can go up, right? Like, we don't have to do both. And this gives me the opportunity to practice with vertical building a little bit, besides just digging down, because we can make ramps and stairs, right? So why don't we start here? The things that I did not do when I first began was make the pasture, because the tutorial did not tell me to do that. I don't know if there's food here. It kind of looks a little bit bare. Alright, so we've got the pasture. It also didn't tell me to make the dumping zone. That Embark only took 2 hours and 45 minutes. You blame the cat. Yeah, okay, well we did like pet the cat for 30 minutes or something. Now to spend the next 3 hours planning where to dig. Okay, I've already planned that. I also didn't set a gather zone because the tutorial didn't tell me to do that either. I'm gonna set 2. My doggo is barking. That's Kuma. Cutting the chunk is always important. Yeah, if you go back to the beginning of the VOD, Nalo, I definitely just like had the cat. It was a cat stream. Oh yes, and a fishing zone. Nobody did that either. Nobody, I mean me. Let's see how that works out. Oops. I really want D to be the down button instead of C. The D and A just kind of move you. I mean, it's WASD, right? But I constantly am trying to click C to go down. So can they climb up that? I actually rebound my mouse wheel to zoom in and out without hitting control because it was driving me insane. D can be used to designate digging. If I wanted to make stairs or these require boulders, blocks, or wood. Like, will they just grab the boulders that are out here to do that? Because there are, like, rocks and stuff, right? So, like, if I made some staircases. So, that button, climbable slopes, is R. Those boulders are too big. Okay. So they should just be able to get where I want them to go. I do have the extra buttons, yeah. Alright, so this is going to be where we dig down. Because I say so. Although, how do you stop people from climbing up the mountain? Like, sure, I could make like a big bridge that goes over top of all of this and then comes down here, but like enemies and whatnot can still climb the slope. Like, do you... This is just for science, okay? Do I take a wall piece and like wall it? Oh, we remove slopes. How do you do that? We can dig a stairwell. We can dig a ramp. Dig a channel. Designate constructed things to be removed. Remove orders. They still try and climb in the new versions? So, lava. Surface lava. That sounds kind of scary, actually. Okay, so stair mining. Oh yeah. Now here's the part where I struggle with setting or digging and stuff for a little while. This time, instead of going directly down to the next layer, I'm gonna go down a few. Alright. Downstairs. Yes, not upstairs, but downstairs. Where are my dwarfy dwarfs? Where are they at? I know they're somewhere because I saw them. Oh, there they are. Oh, okay, so our caravan's like up here. Cool. I mean, not cool, but cool. Oops. So I was just trying to expand this one right here. Okay, it's fine. This isn't gonna be here forever. I just want to make sure we have room. F1 center on the cart. Right. Look at those dwarves go. The brush box. Yeah, you're right, the brush box. Okay, the only thing is I feel like we're really close to the edge of the map currently, and that people are probably gonna come in here and steal stuff. So how do we remove cliffs? There is nothing to catch in the eastern swamps. Okay, well that'll do it. Removing stairs and ramp constructions. I can't do this edge right here, though. Yeah, on the edge of the map cannot be removed, I figured. They're doing it! Look at them go! Now it's just like a sheer drop. Dig, 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 dig. Okay, so we don't have rocks to fill in. I was kind of thinking that we could just like fill that up with land or a wall, maybe? Fill it up with land and then put a wall across it. I don't really care that we're here on the edge. I just feel like we should take some like simple precautionary measures. Because right now we're here on the edge. We have to build a wall on the edge, yeah. Wait, did I just mine the stairs? I can't mine my stairs, right? Oh. Wait, what? I think I just deleted the orders. I thought they were done. Okay, I remember that one. Weird that if you get rid of one layer, it keeps the other layers. I guess that makes sense. Because they're also independent. Thank you so much, Nello. I hope you have a wonderful remainder to your day. It's always a pleasure. And I hope that you settle in at home nicely after such a long trip. Did I not chop these trees down? I could have sworn I set a bill to do that. But I guess not. So I wanted to get a carpenter workshop. Right there. So we can start making things. I don't remember what I made. But we can start making it. Two walls if we want a moat. Building a moat. How would we go about building a moat? Hey, dwarves, what are you all doing? Someone come and dig my stairs. I guess they're doing stuff. They're doing things with plants and whatnot. So I set a fishing zone, but there's nothing to fish. So I'll delete it. I'm also trying to set these to high priority, but it's not happening. So what did I make here last time? Oh, beds, right. Seven beds, and also buckets for reasons. And doors for reasons. No, thank you, Nala. Thank you for everything. Is somebody going to dig? I saw that. Yay! My stairs! So we're gonna have like the lower fort and then the lower fort. And then we can have the upper fort too, and it's gonna be so confusing. Oh, I'm pressing D again, dang it! Help. There you are. Ha! I found it. Hi, Guru. How's the micro life? Fine? I think? How are you? Oh, it sets all these orders to one after the fact. Got it. Yeah, so I did that Last time, actually, I set them to doing that. Looks like they were already on that. Only the proficient minor mines. I don't know, Guido. Were they in the old music mod? This is all from the official OST. Which I need to start over again because he ran out of music. You're good? Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. That's great. Just checking my cookies. Don't mind me. Red Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We struck a whole bunch of stuff. We need empty buckets to give water. Well, you know what? Guess what I queued up? I definitely queued up making buckets. So, I'm already on top of it. I'm gonna make more barrels. Barrel, 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 and a barrel. And then some bins. So that way we can store all this crap. It's not crap. Okay, but like, what are you doing right now? I locked you to mining only. You're gathering plants. No, only mine. This worker is specialized and will only do tasks that match their workshop assignments. Okay, so that is different than work orders or labor orders. Ah, now you're locked into it. Been there, done that. The longer you stare at this game, the more you understand it. What do you call a dwarf that doesn't drink? A miner. They're all sleeping on the floor. Okay, but like, can you dig? Let's do that, come on. Do I start a staircase here? Yeah. I'm gonna go down 2 floors this time. And this is where I'm gonna start putting bedrooms. Nope, that is going to clear my staircase order. I've already done that once today. I shan't do it again. Hey! Hyper Looper, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. Do you all have any fun weekend plans? I don't know if I have any plans for the weekend. Tomorrow, I have a meeting. A team meeting, and I think I have a podcast recording. But as for the rest of the weekend, I think maybe pulling out some bushes. We have some bushes in our yard that need handling. I wonder if I should try making 1 wide hallways. want to make like labyrinths. I don't even know where to begin with making a labyrinth, but I want to do it. Hey, we're making it downstairs. Let's pause for a second. This is kind of similar to the design that I made yesterday. But I'm gonna try something a little bit different, right? Oh, this kitty cat. If I built rooms like this, are they connected? They're connected, aren't they? These aren't two separate bedrooms. I'm gonna do that anyway. That's happening anyway. I don't care. All your forts are labyrinths, but not on purpose. Well, that seems like a bit of a problem. Okay, got it. Once again, my own designs are confusing me. A snowflake fortress? That's not what I was going for, but I am going to... So, on this floor, I want to make, like, our tavern and whatnot. On this floor, I was thinking that we could put bedrooms. So, like, these are 8 bedrooms that I'm planning to dig out. And then these are going to be, like, little hallways that go somewhere. I don't know where, but they're going to go somewhere. Okay. Maybe I will dig it out like this. Ooh, I just had another idea, but they already dug, and so I'm not going to change it. This is my idea. How did I just do that? Like this? Yeah, that seems right. Do I dare do it on the bottom too? I don't think so. I think it would be super nifty if this did something else. For fun, one level could spell my name. That it could. Oh, did we make some doors? I think I made one door. Let's make a bunch of doors. Can't wait till we get a manager. Let's just fill up the whole order thingy with doors. Door orders. Make all the doors, please. Oh, wait. I made beds, right? Yeah, I did. You get to decide when I decide to assign a manager. Yeah, we do. Yes. I like it. I actually do want to mine those. No, yeah. Let's do that. Okay, so this is going to be something for now. Not sure what is going to be something though. We normally make doors out of stone to save on wood. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, but I'm going the wrong way, totally. Just, we have a lot of wood right now? I thought I made a stockpile right here. Did I imagine that? A cashew bed. That sounds tasty. Let's just use the closest material. If it wasn't saving. What if it crashes? Was worried there for a second. I want to think that that is going to be two separate rooms, but it might not be. Let's see, let's try to do a multi-room thing. Yeah, it's doing... It's considering this the same room. Which saddens me because I want this to be two different rooms. Is there a way that I can close this? Shoot. Well, okay, it's good that we only dug out two of them then, because that is not what I want. I think what I could do, though, is just do that instead. Right? It's easy peasy. Easy fix. Except these are already dug out, which is annoying. We can dig them out further and maybe move things. Can we pick it up? I haven't tried moving furniture yet. I guess I would remove it? Is that like deconstructing it or uninstalling it? I guess we're gonna science it. Okay, it looks like they just moved it. It just unbolts it from the floor. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Like, I actually want this bed to be here. And this bed to be here. I apparently have given too many dig orders. Oh my goodness, this kitty cat. Okay, we're making doors. I want to copy this design on the other side, but I need them to finish digging first. Because I want to make this, I think, a big old stockpile for the time being. And they moved both of those, so I'm going to build a wall here and here. So that should stop those from being considered shared bedrooms. I don't know how long I've been paused for. That's why nothing's getting done. I was paused. Alright, so I'm going to build our starter stockpile. Because that's right, we can use the painting tool to expand the stockpile. All. Wonky. I just want them to kind of move things from the hillside into the fort. And I suppose they will with time. But if I cancel... If I destroy the stockpile... They should start moving things, right? Baby's awake! Maddie, have a good one! Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. It's nice to see you. The dog is fighting. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. A cat has adopted one of our dwarves. That sounds about right. Wrong way. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that looks nice. We've got bedrooms. I'm gonna zone those two. Multi. 2 bedrooms created. Great. Leave the outside as a stockpile for corpses and refuse. That might be a good idea. At this point in time, though, I just kind of want them to move things. And also dig things. I don't know what my miner's doing. Mining, of course. Let's fit a door here and here. And then I put the bed next to the closed wall. Here and here. So we'll have 2 more bedrooms down there. There's a whole lot of stuff that needs moving. I don't know where my dwarves are. Nothing to catch. Fish-wise. a mason? That's someone who works with stone, right? I've got Zephon the mason, who's just kind of chilling. Hauling. I think I might have them work as a miner. Since, you know, they already work with stone, why not also dig stone? You just had a two-headed monster attack your fort. 2 of your dwarves lost a limb and 3 died. But it's dead. That's sad. I'm glad it's dead. You survive another day. Good time zone, Dome. How are you? Happy Thursday. Look, they're doing it. I found some bloodstone. I really want to give them more orders, but I'm trying to be patient. So they at least finish this first, because this is their bedrooms and whatnot. But I really want to just, like, dig more things. I guess I could set the priority to be like a 5. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're gonna make a really big room. And kill the corners again. Interesting. Yep. Miners are always the busiest. They are, aren't they? I'm doing great, Dome. Thank you so much for asking. Hi, Binwill. Is there a reason for removing corners beyond aesthetics? It is just aesthetics. I don't like building in squares. I do the same thing in RimWorld. My forts are prettier, yeah, but I don't know about functional. I can't say that they are functional. I think it's gonna be more functional than the last fort I had, that's for sure. The last fort was... Oh, need a bed. Okay. Was just our trial fort, though. It was the tutorial fort. Okay, so let's make a couple of beds. I only need one more. It bugs me that this one doesn't go like all the way to the edge. And this one too. That one doesn't go to the edge either. There. Whew. Matching. Hi there, Darian. How am I placing multiple furniture? So I'm doing that by furniture. So like the bed, for instance. I'm clicking the keep building after placement button. It's the same thing as like hitting shift and placing down multiple items in other games, but if you don't have it, it'll just give you that error that pops up saying like no bed available or whatever. This time I have it, so you can also say use closest material and then it won't pop up with that list to choose material type. You tried shift? I tried shift as well. But you don't actually have to do that. So I'm gonna turn this area into... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Into our workshop area. Need a door. Fine. I'll make some doors. I don't think that we need too much other stuff here from the wooden section. Like, we just needed those things to get us started. And from here, I kind of want to get a stone cutter instead, so we stop using the wood. But, like, we have so much of it in the stockpile, it seemed kind of worthwhile to use it. How am I skipping in elevations of 10? Lex hacks. What are you hacking this time, Lex? Probably something vital to the infrastructure. So now is going in elevation steps of 10? Like 44 to 54? I don't know how I did that. Shift or control? Shift C? Or Shift E? Normally Shift scroll is steps of 10? Yeah, but I don't know what I did. Hi there, Bite Platoon. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Hi, Lex. You're here and listening. How is my Muse Juice? Muse Juice is alright. I have caps lock on. I did have caps lock on. Oh, caps lock. Weird. Where the heck am... Okay, there we go. Okay. I've returned to reality. I know what's happening. So we actually had an influx in population. We went from 7 to 15 dwarves. Thank you, Darian. I appreciate that. I did not play Dwarf Fortress before the Steam version. This is my 3rd day ever playing. So day 1 was a headache, and that was Tuesday. We played some yesterday, and I intended on having a long stream yesterday playing Dwarf Fortress, but I had to end the stream early for reasons, internet problems. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that doesn't happen today, and we can kind of just, like, dwarf it out all day, because I've gotten past the brain overwhelming threshold. The one that makes me kind of want to go scream or, like, run from my computer. Lunchtree brought me food, and the cat's trying to steal it. Hi, Gambit Man! I saw that. Which reality? Mine, Elon's, are the supernatural? All of the above? I did allocate pastures. You're happy to see all these playthroughs on Twitch? Yeah, I'm liking it. My cat is trying to eat my food. Yeah, go steal Cilantre's food. Go steal someone else's food, kitty cat. So, I mean, it's cool and all that we have migrants. I don't have a place for them yet. I wasn't expecting visitors so soon, but I might be able to work that out. I was intending on doing something here. Crud. Doesn't quite work. Oh, but I have an idea. What if we got rid of that and did that, and then I could make a little hallway through here. Oops. That gives us 4 more bedrooms. It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic! Panic!
Oh.
From his perspective, I've stolen his food and he's taking it back. Yeah, I know, Derped Up, I know. And, I think my teammate Blind was like the person carrying the category for the most part. Now it's got so many people watching. I'd like to see you, TX. How's it going? What is ICQ, Dice Cocoon? Okay, since we at least have a part of a room now, what I want to do is make a couple workshops. Ames grandpa. Oh, okay. How many stoneworkers is too many stoneworkers? I don't know if there's such a thing. Skype before TeamSpeak. That's what it sounds like. It's just supposed to sound like a television. Okay. As far as am I streaming this all week? I already have streamed it all week. I usually stream Mondays through Thursdays. Fight Platoon. So technically this is my last stream of the week. I don't stream on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. That's usually when I take a day off, and then on the other 2 days you discovered me too late, but don't worry, I do stream on Mondays too, so it's not too long. Plus, I have a YouTube channel. And I have all the stuff on there. I post my VODs there, but I also do have some original things, and hopefully more things soon. That's what I do on my other days, on my days off. Like, I try to do YouTube, but usually it ends up me playing a little bit too much Overwatch. and getting a lot of other stream admin stuff done. Because you would think that streamers don't have that much work to do. But the work never ends. Construction is ongoing for all of these things. So I want to delete this now. And I also want to delete the stockpile. And you filled the whole thing up with rocks. No, Mr. Kitty! It's my salad, not yours. Go away. No, it's mine. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. Yes, okay, so I stream... Oh, I didn't actually set those. Mondays through Thursdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, because I am in the US. And I think I want to put... Go away. It's my food. I'm trying to think, and you're trying to steal my food. He seems to not know he's an obligate carnivore. I know. He's like, you think just pushing me onto the floor is going to stop me? Oh, how wrong you are. I want to put things that come out of the still here. I assume that that's considered food, right? Oh, drink from plants. And drink from animals. And also... under furniture... Okay, not what I meant to do. Not under furniture. Why do you do that? Come on. It is under furniture. Barrels. Okay, and then I want to do the same thing on this side. Shucks. Except on this one, I kind of just want to put barrels. Oh, and maybe... plants. How am I liking Dwarf Fortress so far? I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. It's just a lot up front. There's a lot up front, but like that's okay. In fact, I would say that that's like the charm, right? I was in the middle of saying something, I know. I straight up got distracted by cat. Shenanigans. I can't really fit any more rooms unless I did like one wide rooms, which I believe we can do. But the idea of that kind of depresses me. We could do something like that. It is super overwhelming. Okay, what was I saying? So, stream schedule. I stream Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mountain Time. Fridays and Sundays are my like YouTube/admin day, which days, plural, usually ends up being other stuff too. And Saturday is usually my day off. So yes. I want to do this on the stone workshop. Make rock door. Not a rock grape. Rock door. Rock door. Rock door. Rock door. Rock door. Okay, on the other one, I want to make rock table. Rock table. Rock table. I mean, a throne works too. Mr. Kitty, we need a manager. Add a new task, make rock cabinet, 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 cabinet. And over here, I need to make rock I forget what they... Chests. That's what it is. Chests. Can I make a coffer instead of a chest? Coffer is a stone chest. Gotcha. Not so head mounty today, no. King James! Hello there! Thank you so much for the brand new sub with Prime. Thank you for using that here. rather than anywhere else on Twitch. Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, and we also have sound effects as well for subscribers. Kitty quakes. Yeah, he's jumping around. I conditioned him, man. Yeah, they're called different things. I realize that. Need a throne. Okay, so we have to wait now. Oh my gosh, kitty cat, you're gonna force me to eat my salad. Don't you know I'm building a fort? You see everyone putting multiple stairs in a cluster. Does that increase throughput or something? For a second there, the game grayed over, you know, like when it seemed like it was about to crash. From my understanding, I believe that the stairs can get held up. Oh, I need water. Why are we not building the still? My brake alarm is going off too. I have an alarm, a brake alarm, and that one tells me that I've been focus moding for a little bit too long, and that I need to take a break. Did that backwards. No, we have drinks for now, but I'm trying to set up the manual pit thing. Okay, I gotta draw it the other way. Manual pit pond. Manual well. Okay, it's just doing that. It's probably fine. How come sometimes it goes the other way? Oh. And you know what, 2 is probably okay. But to make the well, I needed I need a machining station thingy bob. One set of stairs as a main staircase will cause traffic jams. Best to have like 50 sets of stairs. Yeah, I think Alistair actually made this a command, right? Oh, it was a 1-day command? It'd be like that? Where's the bottom of the well? So I made a pit. So it's here. However, I can't actually build the well itself just yet. Plus I need to dig this out real quick. It's the song with words. Alright, there. To there. Let's just draw that over because I can't tell if that's wide enough. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that actually is right, except it goes like that. No. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. And then down another. And then I canceled that bit, those bits, and that bit. I actually don't intend for these to be permanent stockpiles. I want to turn these into like taverns and whatnot. Market site. I don't know what they're missing to finish these. Can we build a well without it being near a water source? I think they will go and fetch water. I do believe so. So I was setting it to like manually happen. Okay, I don't have those built. Do I have cabinets built? I do have cabinets. Only 4. Okay, what else was I building? I was building doors, cabinets, thrones, and more thrones. That's what everybody's doing right now. Is making those, which is probably for the best. We're just gonna slap a stockpile down right here. And it's just gonna be an all stockpile. A lot of stuff is in the stockpile already. Alright, so the spicy chicken. It is spicy chicken. I thought that it was not spicy chicken. I was not expecting that. Hey, tables! Oh, I also made tables, that's right. Okay, so that hopefully will help them move all this. Probably not. There's now water in my hole. There's water in there. Do they flip out if they eat without a table? Yeah, they don't like it. I don't know if I have to give them... I don't know if I have to give them a... Let's just make a dining hall. Okay, let's do that like right here. I was gonna say a tavern. Hi, Starlock, welcome back. At least it ain't a snake in your boot. Can you imagine actually finding a snake in your boot? That would be so scary. The supply caravan from the Orb of Graves is a welcome sight. They're already here. They're already here. So a lot of stuff happened. We need a trade depot. Item blocking site for building something. Are they not building these because there's like a rock in the way? Okay, the merchants need a trade depot to unload their goods. Can I give them a trade depot? Like right here. How about right here? Too close to the edge. Too close to the edge. Okay, guess they're down there. Until The item moves away for its intended task, it'll block construction. This one? I don't know which thing in particular is blocking the way. Hi, Fentil! You can get more dwarves for your colony. You sure can. So I started with 7 and I'm already up to 15 because some dwarves came and joined me. Going to make them a schnazzy dining hall. Who put that rock there? That way they stop complaining about eating without a table. That should raise morale considerably, right? Need more tables. Okay, so I actually made this over here because what I wanted to do was build a door, slap it there, and slap this one here. To have a bookkeeper and a manager, we just need a chair, right? So I guess let's queue up a couple more chairs. And by chair, I mean... throne. 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 And by a couple, I mean 10. What else did I need? I needed... just throw down a bunch of furniture real quick. We need more cabinets. Whoops, we need... coffers? Okay. So, not a coffin, a coffer. Saying that actually made me think of like the Pokemon coughing. I played so much Pokemon Yellow growing up, and I always hated the section with the coughings. For some reason that takes a lot of brain power. Hi there, Wood Guardian. How do you get seeds? You want to start a farm. You get seeds, I think, from just harvesting plants? Speaking of, we might want to harvest some plants. I don't know. I believe you can also buy them from the caravan. There's something very comforting about my voice. You know, I've heard that before. I've heard that before. You get seeds from brewing or eating plants. Cooking destroys seeds. Right. You get seeds from eating them. You get seeds from brewing. I feel like you should get them from gathering too, but... guess not. Hi, Moose! I hope you're doing well too! Way Neoween, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. It's been a while. I've said that to so many people today. It's nice to see old friends. Cooking destroys seeds. Alright. No, dwarves do not all have the same skills. So, like, if I show you, Fentil, some dwarves, we have Lickit. Ooh, I guess I could, like, we could name them, couldn't we? Let me clear my queue. So you can see their age, their health, you can see the skills that they have, a master miner, skilled appraiser, dabbling herbalist, their unmet needs, military stuff, I haven't gotten there yet, and the things they like and don't like, their traits, and then their thoughts. And so all the dwarves have these, and their title that follows after their name is actually what they're most proficient in, unless they're children. I don't know about children yet. But so like Lorbum is a planter, Doduk is an herbalist, Xaneg's the expedition leader, we have a fisher dwarf, a stone cutter, a gem cutter, a weaponsmith, a blacksmith, a mason. And so your forts can actually get into like the hundreds. So you're not managing them as directly as you would in like RimWorld or Oxygen Not Included. You're kind of just planning the home they live in, loosely assigning jobs. Like there is a labor menu. You can add work details, which can be all kinds of stuff. And you can force certain dwarves to do that or lock them in. Like so I have Lickit and Zephin as the only two marked for mining, and Lickit only mines. He does not do anything else but mine. And we can set woodcutters, we can set hunters, like this. And then there was the other menu too. Where was the other one? The other one. I don't know. I haven't really gotten. I'm learning. Fentel, you've been following for 3 years? That's a long time. What you get seeds from processing plants at a farmer's workshop in the case of non-edible seeds like pigtails. You've been quiet and lurky lately? You're so interested in Dwarf Fortress, but you have so many games on the go right now. I know what you mean. Disdains leisure time, disdains friendship. We found the sweeper-upper. Children have no skills, so start as a peasant. When they gain skills, that's the job they get. Oh, we missed your follow-versary, Spark Arrestor, by 5 days. Well, I think it's close enough that we can still say Spark Arrestor, happy 1 year. Cheers, 365 days. Of shenanigans? I don't know. Parasocial relationship shenanigans. So the dwarves can die of old age, but they can also die of other stuff too. Like drowning, alcohol poisoning, combat. Those are the only 3 I know. Hi, Mr. Jerker Boy! The dwarf and the fortressing is going really well. I started a new fort today and I like it so much better than my tutorial fort. Because I kind of know what I'm doing. Hi, my cookie. Thank you very, very, very much for the raid. Hi, Dapdude. Hi, Nemo. Manly Man Bun. Omnishift. Lego Fish. Nice to see you all. How many cookies did you bring us? Let's check.
Jez love, Jez hug, Jez boop.
587 cookies, I think you brought, fell from the sky and landed on the floor. Oh my goodness, Nemo, thank you for 32 months. What? 32 months, Nemo? Thank you so much. Welcome back. I hope you've been well, Nemo.
Boy.
Russell, the king of hype. Maddie, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. I can't believe it. Vicky, how was your stream? What did you do today? I know we did the one shout out, but let's do this one so I can see what you played. Yeah. Tavern Master. Whoa, I like that game a lot. Tavern Master is so fun, except whenever I play, I just can't help but redecorate constantly. It's like kind of a problem. I'm doing great, Cookie. I really appreciate the raid. I am playing Dwarf Fortress for the 3rd day in a row, and I'm enjoying it. Day 1 was headache and stress. Day 2, not so bad, and today's day 3. It's a great game. It's very chill. Just very, very chill. I like Tavern Master a lot. And thank you very much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your community here. If anyone doesn't know my Cookie, you should check her out. Have you been doing crafting streams lately? I know that you used to do crafting streams. And you play a lot of similar games, but you also play more action-y games. I think I've seen you play Hades and Hollow Knight. I'm really bad at those. You most certainly almost did not burn the tavern down, nor did you booze up the entire country, and you most certainly did not make a cookie corner, aka the introvert corner, with one table and one seat far away. At least you are being accommodating, right? You're being accommodating. You got burned out with crafting? Oh no. I know how that feels though. Okay, Starlock, hold on. You said the job titles like farmer and stonecrafter, aside from getting proficient at the some job, are actually cosmetic and hintful. You can always be reassigned. They'll eventually change job titles, you suppose. I think so. So, my first couple of forts did not implode, actually. My last fort was the tutorial fort. But I just decided that I didn't want to play it anymore because it was the tutorial fort. And I wanted to start fresh. I did not play Dark Tide. I did not. How am I finding Dwarf Fortress? So, I'm really liking the mechanics that I've explored. I have enjoyed the fact that it is much more sandboxy than RimWorld. Have you played RimWorld before, Cookie? I feel like yes. But RimWorld, you have to like plan stuff. You can get sandboxy with it, but danger is always lurking around the corner. That's not true in Dwarf Fortress. You would love to, but for some reason you never got around to it. Well, you should start, because it takes a while to learn. Also, you don't own it. Well, that'll do it. That will do it. So I enjoy how sandboxy this is. You can kind of just do stuff. I think that's really neat. I have yet to engage in combat, so I can't speak for that either. But I am liking all these cool little shapes that I can make in the mountain. In RimWorld, I love living in mountains. Full stop. I love living in mountains, and so I like that in this game you're supposed to live in the mountain. I also like that we're not going to get attacked by mega spiders. It's just much more chill. However, the UI is both helpful and counterintuitive at the same time. There's a lot of menus and weird things shoved around, which makes sense, okay? Because this game has been in development for 20 years. And it only came out with like official supported graphics, like a graphical user interface on Tuesday. So this is like a first pass at a game that's meant to be played in ASCII with graphics. So I anticipate that a lot of the awkwardness will either be updated or modded out. Living in a mountain feels so cozy when RimWorld's trying to kill you. It really does. It really does, Elisa Dell. It's true. So let me show you my fort. We spent a really long time finding a tile, so I found this one. It's a mountain, so you can see here are elevation, because this has Z levels, where like RimWorld only has one level, like a cross section. And that's what you see, and that's where you play. This has Z levels, meaning you can go up and down. And so you can see in the little portrait at the top, my mountain. And so we have a little forest up here. That's all these trees. You can see the treetops and the tree trunks. And I've got a brook or a river, I'm not sure, going through here. And I've decided that I like this location to start building my fort because it had this like cool little narrow pass. It feels very defensible, this spot, right? We'll have to do stuff up top to defend it, which I don't know what that is yet. That's for later. But then it also opens up like this. And like it keeps going up until it hits this like mountain top plateau. And like that just overhangs or like towers over the valley. And then there's more mountain above it, which I think is super cool. I think what I want to end up doing is kind of like building some sort of thingamabob that goes up onto this plateau. Maybe we can turn this into a farm or something? Dunno. Yeah, otherwise, these are the stairs into my fort. This is my first floor of my underground fort, and I intend for this to be like where visitors can go. So right now I just have stockpiles, but I want to make this like a tavern, and I don't know what else visitors do, but tavern, and maybe a dorm, and then we go down a few more layers, and this is where I've actually like set up shop for my actual dwarves. We have 15 dwarves, so I've built them a number of bedrooms around the edges here. And then this is like the first little crafting area that I built. And this is going to be the dining hall. It's currently being made. And that's all I've got. That's the whole fort. Unless you count this over here. This is where I initially had everybody stockpile stuff. And this is going to be a trade depot. Not built yet. But we're getting there. The Great Wall of Place Name. Hi, Urban Shanky. Nice to see you. Before Monday, this was a spreadsheet game. Things are only going to get better. It's early days. If you think this won't try to kill you. I am in a calm location. Your dwarves hate you. Oh no. I hope you're well, Urban Shanky. I hope everyone's doing well today. Happy Thursday. My break time alarm is still pinging me though. It just started up again. It's saying, yo, Jess, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Take a dang break. You've been sitting at your computer since 9 a.m. We have got Lickett and Maelstone, the miner. They have very long personalities. The rare and elusive cat. The cat. Hi, Lava Monk. Nice to see you. Alright, Lickett has an amazing memory, a natural ability with music, and a very good feel for social relationships, but he has quite poor focus. Lickett has ADHD? Gotcha. He is trusting. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He is assertive. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He isn't particularly ambitious. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He is curious and eager to learn. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He doesn't seek out excitement. He isn't given to flights of fancy. He is generally quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He often feels discouraged. He inhales sharply when angry. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Yet, such a conflicted dwarf, first off, he is rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. So Lickett here is like, wow, parties and being happy, it sounds so good, but I myself never feel these things. Is that wrong? That's the confliction. And also, he's moved by art and natural beauty, but is troubled by this because he dislikes the natural world. I would say those two are probably linked. Rarely being happy or enthusiastic and disliking the natural world. Anyways, let's pick a name. Odd Garrett. You are now Lickett. Okay, next dwarf. I hope you're ready for a reading stream. Bomrek. Bomrek Amalmebzeth. Bomrek Amalmebzeth, the woodworker. He has an iron will, a great memory, good creativity, and a good spatial sense. But he has an iffy sense for music, little linguistic ability, and very bad intuition. He is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions. He finds helping others very emotionally rewarding. He is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He is moved by art and natural beauty, though he's conflicted for more than one reason. He has a greedy streak. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He tries to do things correctly each time. He could be considered rude. He has an active sense of humor. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He also needs alcohol to get through the working day. And he also likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. So I think we have a less conflicted dwarf, although apparently he's moved by art and natural beauty, but is conflicted for more than one reason. There's a preference tab that says what their favorite animals and objects are. It's too many things. Nice, silver, pinfire, opal, coyote leather, amber, gigantic tortoise shells, the colored chocolate. So brown, bucklers, backpacks, cats. I like cats for their aloofness too. The words of the ivory wealths, the sound of the diamond of mountains, and the sight of the mountain of fingers. When possible, he prefers to consume ratweed, rice beer, giant tapir's milk, and papayas. He absolutely detests mussels. The last lines are common. I have noticed that, actually, like listening to Blind talk about dwarves. Alright, this one goes to TX with the name Custom TX. Okay, no, I don't want to exile you, I just want to flip between characters. Oop, I'm adding characters. Alright, we have another Lickett, but this is Lickett Nishkikim, a woodcutter. He has a great sense of empathy, a deep well of patience, and a great musical sense and willpower, but he has an iffy memory, a questionable spatial sense, and little linguistic ability. He is very curious, sometimes to his detriment. He is sometimes cruel. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in the day-to-day living. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He has a tendency toward forming deep emotional bonds with others. He has little interest in joking around. He's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He tends to be passive in discussions. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He tends to hang on to grievances. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He can sometimes act without deliberation, and guess what? Needs alcohol. Hi, Hallucinogender. How goes Dwarf Fortress? It's going well. We're now playing Name All the Dwarves. Alright, this one goes to Maddie. Whew. I'm probably only going to read the first few because this is a lot. Zifun Avizeg, the Mason. He has a great kinesthetic sense and willpower, but he has poor focus, poor spatial senses, and very bad analytical abilities. He is inattentive to detail in his own work. He accepts favor without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. He is quite comfortable with others that have different appearances or cultures. He enjoys the company of others. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He tends not to reveal personal information. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He is moved by art and natural beauty and is often cheerful. Okay, so we have a bit of a, narcissist, I guess? And that's gonna go to Elisadel. Next up, we have Solon Erythracust. Solon Erythracust. She has a great sense of empathy, an amazing memory, good intuition, and a feel for music, but she has poor focus and a meager ability of social relationships. She is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance. She rarely feels discouraged. She is brave in the face of imminent danger. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She likes to brawl, and she has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She does not mind wearing something special now and again. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tries to keep her things orderly, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is not conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She scratches her ear when she's nervous. Alright, Uzgareth. Welcome to the fort. We have a Dewsum. He has an amazing spatial sense, very good creativity, a lot of willpower, a very good sense of empathy, and a good feel for social relationships, but he has an iffy sense for music and little linguistic ability. He is somewhat scatterbrained. He tends to consider what others think of him and does not go out of his way to help others. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He has a calm demeanor. He does not often feel lustful. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He can handle stress. He is a greedy shriek, and he is slow to anger. Alright, Ike. Ike Game Smith. Welcome. Oh my gosh, we're not even halfway done. Voltig Shorostrier, the gem cutter. She has great creativity, a great deal of patience, good intellect, and ability to read emotions fairly well. But she has a questionable spatial sense, quite poor focus, and very bad intuition. She is prone to strong feelings of lust. She is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. She has an active sense of humor. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She is slow to trust others. She likes to take it easy. She enjoys the company of others. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. She generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She has a calm demeanor. Texas Toast, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, Misty, Nubiska, and Zinzal, thank you both for the follows, like 40 minutes ago. Appreciated. Alright, Urban Chenky's up with the name. Wessel... Schneiders? Wessel... Schneiders. This is Dutch. I don't speak Dutch. Woohoo! You made it in, Ike! I'm gonna call them Wessel. Okay, now we've got Ast Roddersuckzul. I'm butchering these, aren't I? She has a great affinity for language, a very good feel for social relationships, and a sum of patience, but she has little willpower. She often feels envious of others. She tends to be a bit stubborn and changing her mind about things. She enjoys the company of others. She lives a fast-paced life and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She has a calm demeanor. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and can handle stress. She has a greedy streak. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract and tends to not to be swayed by emotional appeals. The shortest Dutch soccer player. I see. Well, now they're in the fort. Okay. Providenia with the name Drunk Cats. Whew. Geez, only 7 more to go. And I used to have 16 dwarves, right? No, we've always had 15. Or did we have more? Mistim Etesdatot, the fisher dwarf. He has a very good sense of position of his own body and ability to read emotions fairly well, but he has poor analytical abilities, bad intuition, poor focus, excuse me, and little linguistic ability. He tries to do things correctly each time. He often acts with compassion. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He likes to brawl. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. Hey, I know somebody who could be your friend. He tends to hang on to grievances. He doesn't handle stress well. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Neat name, Drunk Cats. I'm fairly certain that's like... I think I know the story of the Drunk Cats. Mr. Dwarven boy. I remember Salford Sal telling me something about drunk cats, or telling chat something about drunk cats. You made it in. Okay, we're almost done. No, we're not. We have 6 more. Zenik Sarik-Dusum, the expedition leader. He has a good spatial sense, a sum of patience, willpower, and good kinesthetic sense and a good intellect, but he has an iffy sense for music. He cuts any corners possible when working on a project, regardless of the consequences, rather than wasting effort or resources. He is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in edgewise when he has something to say. He is often sad and dejected. He is sloppy with his living space. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He likes to brawl. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He is quite ambitious and often cheerful. He has a sense of duty, though he still views loyalty in a dim light, at least in the abstract. He can handle stress and has a greedy streak. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He lives a fast-paced life and tends to think before acting. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. Hi, Mad Laughter. You loaded the stream to the term drunk cats and instantly grinned. Well, I'm glad that you got a smile out of the stream then. Mission accomplished. You also fall in love easily. Well, you know, if you haven't gotten your name in the queue, you can type !enter. This is McYurst. Starlock's name. Okay, on to Doduk. Finalizing, the herbalist. She has very good creativity, very good focus, a natural inclination towards language, and good intuition. I almost said food intuition. But she has a poor analytical ability, a questionable spatial sense, and very bad sense of empathy. She only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. She is very greedy. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She likes to take it easy. She has an active sense of humor and is very humble. She tends not to reveal personal information. She tends to think before acting, and she is assertive. She has a calm demeanor. She's assertive yet calm. Okay. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She doesn't seek out excitement. She's quick to anger. She can handle stress. She is brave in the face of imminent danger. And she also mutters under her breath when annoyed. Yeah, you made it in, Starluck. Wow, Gambit Man. Look, you say you fall in love easily, but this dwarf does not. We're doing this a little bit backwards for you then. Alright, we have Lorbum, a Lathuzol, the planter. She has a sharp intellect and a great deal of patience. She is easily moved to mercy. She is very comfortable around others that are different from herself. She is very stubborn, and feels strong urges and seeks out short-term rewards. She is grateful when she offers help. Well, I'm mixing up lines. She is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. She is quick to form negative views about things and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. And she speaks rapidly when excited. You and me both. It worked out, I guess, kind of. Zippy Boots. This is Monarette's name. Zippy Boots. Zippy Boots. Alright, on to the children. Locum Cuddle Cuddle. Cuddle Cuddle. The dwarven child. He has a great kinesthetic sense, a great analytical ability, and a lot of willpower. Also a fantastic beard for a child. But he has a questionable spatial sense, and iffy sense for music, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, quite poor focus, a very bad sense of empathy, and poor creativity. He has no sense of vengeance or retribution. He often feels filled with joy. He dislikes helping others. He presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. He could be considered rude. He rarely feels discouraged, and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He likes a little excitement now and then, and has a sense of duty. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and occasionally overindulges. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. You're a girl now. We're just mixing everything up, aren't we? Alright, George's name, Mallory. We're on to Ishtan Dusum, the dwarven child. She has a great memory, a great feel for the surrounding space, a natural inclination towards language, and the ability to focus, but she has little natural inclination towards music. She presupposes success in any venture requiring her skills with what could be called blind overconfidence. She feels helping others is an imposition on her time. She is quite ambitious. She tends to be passive in discussion. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments and does not feel lustful. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. Wearing something special. Darian, you want to wear something special? 4 9s. 4 9s in the name. Okay, last dwarf. Erdim Gikutavaz. Gikutavaz, the dwarven child. She has great analytical abilities, but she has meager creativity, poor focus, poor spatial senses, and very bad intuition. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She does not trust others. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She is often very nervous. She often feels discouraged. She is quite ambitious. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She could be considered rude. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she can handle stress. She blows her breath out when she's annoyed. She taps her feet when she's annoyed. Alright, Bite Platoon, you are up. Alright, that is all 15. I feel like we had 16. Yeah, welcome to the colony, everybody. I just had a very long reading stream. One is hiding. I swear that we had 16 or 17 maybe. Maybe I'm imagining that. How can I tell if somebody died? Now to carry on and find out how you die. If one is found drained of blood, we're in trouble. Oh gosh. That was good reading. A dwarf has no name. You listen to it while loading the dishwasher. Really? Ooh. I got everybody. Get a bookkeeper, look into the inventory of corpses. Okay, so I was working on that. I just need doors. I need doors for my dwarves. And chairs. I don't have any chairs. Need a throne! Hi there, Wolfenstein. You've never been here before? Welcome. It's nice to have you. Thanks for stopping in. I have an amazing voice. I should work on it professionally. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been practicing. There's also the handy dead/missing. Oh yeah. I saw the dead/missing tab. Nobody. I guess I always had 15 dwarves. You like the horsey sound I just made? That was me being exasperated after reading all that, and suddenly I can't words. Suddenly words aren't happening. Okay, so we named the dwarves. We struck indigo tourmaline. That sounds fun. The merchants need a trade depot, and the merchants are also talking to us, which means I probably built the trade depot or something. Diplomacy. The expedition leader, McUrist, meets with the outpost liaison, Olan Brutlosh. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. Okay. The request for next year's caravans. Last time I requested something, I requested seeds, and I don't think that was a bad idea, so I'm gonna do that again. That was under here. Seeds. All of the above. I don't know what else we might need. That's the thing. Like, I haven't gotten to an older fort, so, like, at the very least, I know we need seeds. Well then, we have finalized the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. We requested seeds at high prices. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer for your craft, dwarf ship. A need for rings is expected, and if you were able to provide some, the caravan will offer 192%. Okay, rings. I can do that. I can make rings. Does not need a trade depot to talk. No, but I'm building one. Drinks are at none. Maybe booze. Yeah, this happened last time too. But I'm on it. Okay, we're on it. Why aren't they finishing it? Construction. Oh, this one is done. Let's get brewing. Soon we'll be able to do bigger work orders. I'm going to just dig out the same shape over here. I don't really know what I did. Looks like No, that's too high. Like here to here to 4. Okay, fairly certain this is the right size. So I canceled that bit right there, and then we canceled that and that, and then we took the corners off. And I think this is how we end up with another working zone thing. Right? I think so. Moose is always the answer. That's how you get drunk cats. Now you see my fortress layout. Yes, Twitch also recognized how wonderful my fortress layout was and began recommending me. That was sarcasm, sorry. But yeah, welcome in. I'm glad that you like my fort. An iguana's fighting. Right, trade depot. I do not have a broker. Yes. Well, I don't really want to trade. I don't have anything to trade anyway. I've got stone workers for making coffers, and thrones for making cabinets, and even more cabinets. Which would be good. Maybe I'll have more dwarves come and immigrate to my colony, to my fort, if I have alcohol this time. Darian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you're having a good time. Dig faster. So this floor I'm intending to turn into like the floor for visitors. It's directly south of my main staircase. Who dat? That's Gambit Man. So I can't trade, but first off, I don't have a broker. Is that okay? Like, can I still move goods? Can I just buy stuff from you? No, because I need a broker. Working on it. Hi, biggest ghost. The layout's inspiring. You need to make your next fort look nicer. I just really like doing fun things with my builds, so like when I play RimWorld, I do the same thing. But so far, I'm actually liking Dwarf Fortress much more for building, because as I mentioned before I took my break, I find this way more sandboxy. And I haven't gotten too far into it yet, so like I can't say for sure. But I'm liking it. A drunk dwarf is a happy dwarf. I'm working on it. I have somebody actively brewing drinks. We have 50 drinks. Oh my gosh. 50! Wait, how many drinks do they brew when I say brew drink from plant? I assumed we were making one. Are we making an entire barrel? How many drinks is in a barrel? You're stealing some of my layout ideas for both games. Feel free. I get my ideas from other streams too. I like seeing what other people do and applying some of those ideas. I don't quite know what we can do with all this extraneous space, but I actually had this idea, like what if we mined out like these little bits and put like statues there or something, or art. Can we do that? Art? If we put art in our fort, does it make it expensive and then do people rate us more? I actively avoid art in RimWorld because of the whole rating thing. Two Fat Crew, hello there. Welcome in. Nice to see you again. After the potato, mostly evil drink. Did I just say evil drink? Evil trick. I can't say that I got too many of my ideas from Evil Trick, actually, because I never really got the chance to watch him, because we streamed at the same time. Thanks to Fat Crew. It was so amazing. I'm so happy with how the charity went this year. Everyone's here to steal my layout ideas. Only really good art. Not all the art. I made an office. Somebody's about to be promoted. First off, we need a manager. McGurst, adequate organizer. Welcome to your office. And we also need a bookkeeper. Tippy boots. Perfect. Adequate record keeper. Is that how they get their office? I forget how we did it yesterday because it kept saying that they did not have their study. And I assign the office. Oh, right. And then I have to... Yeah, like this. Then I assign you and assign you to your meager studies. Got it. I'm Dwarf Fortressin! Yes! Dwarf Fortress teams are so much more fun when people are part of the fort citizens. I agree. It makes the characters like mean more, and it's the same with RimWorld too. So the only thing that I'm worried about is like how that scales, because like what do we do when we get like 200 people? Do I name them all? Oh yeah, so Wolfenstein, the exclamation pick only works for me. Do people name all their ants? Are you equating my dwarves to ants, Dice Cocoon? Okay, now that we have some space up top here, I'm going to build a metal... mechanic. I don't know how many mechanics I need, but I did learn yesterday, or whatever, yesterday, that having more than one workshop is helpful. You have a notepad file of names to use for your characters because of this very game. Yeah, I might have to change my system a little bit because I'd like to make a fresh queue every day. But I might keep the queue as long as I'm playing Dwarf Fortress because of population. I'd rather not clear it. I don't know. I'll think about it. Alright, so we have got the mechanic, and I'm fairly certain the mechanic is how we make the mechanism for the well. We've got stoneworkers. I probably should have put the bowyer over by the carpenter, but we don't technically need that yet. Let's get to... I do it over here. 2 crafty stations, and then... Oh, we need a kitchen and stuff. That's gonna be so fun. What does this do? Right. The butcher and the tanner needed for sure. I should probably make someone a hunter. I didn't even check clothing last time. Like, I didn't even touch it. Eventually, the clothing will rot away. You can make it from skin and leather, silk, pigtails, cloth, blah, blah, blah. Skins can be obtained by butchering livestock. Skins are tanned at the tanner shop and made into clothing at the leather works. Leather works. Use leather tanned at the tanner's shop to make clothing and tools such as bags and water skins. So I think we're probably going to want all 4 of these, right? Let's put a tanner here with a leather worker right next door, since they're dependent on each other. Then we need a loom, the clothes maker, and the dyer. But then I have space for one more thing. I could turn that into a stockpile, or maybe you could just squeeze a bowyer in there. Or I could just leave it for now. Let's just leave it. So we need a loom. Let's drop that there. Well, no, cancel. Cancel? Cancel button. Alright. Next thing I want is to be able to go back to the menu without closing it entirely. And I think that might be the to uncheck the keep after placing button. Let me confirm that. Nope, still closes the menu. I missed some chat, sorry. Hyper focused. Rimmel likes to trim your colony numbers because of raids forcing you to focus defense. Dwarf Fortress likes overbloat. The fortress with migrants likes to overbloat the fortress with migrants, forcing you to focus on their needs. I honestly prefer that. I've said it multiple times in RimWorld, but my least favorite part of RimWorld is the combat. It really is. It's not my favorite thing. Nice. So we have our dining hall. I need them to move these blocks, though. The blocks are in the way. No access. Okay. So let's zone this as a dining hall, too. Not enclosed. I made the horse sound again. Dining hall created. Yay! Dining hall! There's a sapphire cluster over here. Ooh, check us out. We got the craft dwarf thingy. So, rings. We can make rings. I can make rock rings, maybe. Rock? Ring? I'm just gonna make a bunch of them now while I'm thinking about it, because I assure you, I'm going to forget. Like, with utmost certainty, I assure you that I will forget about it. I know there's more important things to be made, but... Rock rings. Okay. So on this one, I need to make a rock mechanism. Let's make a couple. Or 4. And then this mechanics workshop. Doesn't matter. And we have another craft dwarf's workshop. So I also know that we need mugs and jugs. Mugs and jugs. And it's the song again! I'd like to be able to skip this one. Would it be worth setting the ring crafting to happen indefinitely? Maybe. I'll put it at the bottom. Rock. Mug. Rock. Jug. Rock. Mug. Wait a second, I can do work orders now because I hired a manager. Well, it's fine. Let's make a bunch of mugs. Choosing crafts will make rings, scepters, crowns, and a bunch of other random stuff. Good for trade. Just making crafts? That song happened when you successfully finished your first tavern and all the dwarves had a huge party. It's not great music, but as a real-time event, it had you grinning from ear to ear. Oh, I need to make a tavern. Okay, so ongoing work order. This has been the hardest thing. Restarts, if completed, checked daily. If the amount of available drinks is less than 10, say to 30. Actually, I don't want to make that there. I want to make that work order here. Generalized across the entire fort. If the amount of available drinks, let's actually say like, whoa, our population's 24? Oh man, okay, let's make it 48. Let's make it 50. More dwarves moved in because my fortress is cooler than my last one. Your one complaint is there isn't an easy way to copy tasks. Yeah, there's not. Hi, Conciliator. Thank you, I like it too. Alright, so we need a kitchen. My stockpile has, for the most part, been cleaned up. That's good. I had a stockpile just like hanging out down here. So I wonder if I'm able to build the well. Oh, not the wall, the well. We need blocks. No access to blocks. Alright, so we can fix that. Work order. Blocks. Can I just tell them to make any block? If the amount of available blocks is less than 20, make blocks. Do I have a garbage stockpile yet? I thought I did. I might not have made one. I made foraging zones, pasture zones. Yes, I made one over there. No, I only have one horse though. Didn't I start with more animals? Oh wait, I don't have any animals. What happened to them all? Did they get eaten? That would be unfortunate. An animal has grown to become stray donkey, stray cow. Migrants arrived. Merchants left. We need empty storage. Someone became a bookkeeper. Storage. Okay, let's deal with storage first. I actually didn't see what the error was exactly. It might be that we don't have any empty barrels. Although I'm not 100% certain how to tell. Make wooden barrels. Check monthly if we have less than 10 empty barrels. Which apparently we do, because that satisfies it. I'm checking that monthly. Maybe I should check it daily. Okay, I do have a... No, I don't have a meeting zone. Boom. They're all at the cart. Okay, so I do have a meeting zone. Slated for removal. Wait, cancel removal. A hospital full of llamas. Okay, so I'm glad all the animals didn't die. Let's just say that. I was a little worried about them. I thought maybe I had killed them. Alright, so I think they should probably move them to the other thing now. How's the dining room working? Are the dwarves happier? I don't know. Also, I just finished reading about all these dwarves, and now we have a ton of new dwarves. Now we have a ton of new ones. So I guess we can name them. Right, we have Azen, a Rithicest. He has great analytical abilities, a very good feel for social relationships, and a sum of patience. But he has a meager kinesthetic sense, legal linguistic ability, and very bad intuition. He is very trusting. He rarely feels discouraged. He tends to consider what others think of him. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and he is troubled by this because he values such powerful forces in life. He values cravings and urges. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He often feels lustful. That's an urge right there. What do you mean you don't often experience cravings or urges? You're lustful. He likes to brawl. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He becomes very focused during conversation when he's angry. Alright, Hackerman Lex. It's a need, not an urge. Lust is a craving? Well, I would say so. Okay, this definition. Let's use Merriam-Webster. Number 1, usually intense or unbridled sexual desire. Number 2, an intense longing or craving. Number 3, pleasure or delight. This definition, like Google's definition, is intense sexual desire or an overwhelming desire or craving or intense eagerness and enthusiasm. Never knew this game had so much reading. It has a lot. Alright, then we have Ravad, the near Ravaz. I need some water before I read this. She has a deep well of patience, an amazing memory, a very good feel for social relationships, and a good spatial sense, but she has quite poor focus. She is private to the point of paranoia, unwilling to reveal even basic info about herself. She has a relentless drive, completely consumed by ambition. She is very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. She just likes helping others. Very friendly, likes to say nice things, but that's where it ends. She tends to avoid crowds. She has little interest in joking around. She often feels envious of others. She occasionally overindulges. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She doesn't seek out excitement. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She likes to take it easy. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She prefers to present herself modestly. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. You think you would be too lazy to learn the game and read all the stuff? You just click skip. You don't have to look at this. I am only reading it because I'm naming chat? Or... oh wow, did we run out of names? Apparently so. Which I find surprising. Weren't there more names entered than that? Hi Dusty, thanks for the hydration. Alright, stinky it is. You've been here since FG's raid. Well, it's nice to see you. What pick? I'm picking the names that are entered into the queue nixes. Well, hello there, Jim. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hello, the Suburban Stud. Jim himself, Black Sparrow, Valvanar. Hello. Meggy Megs, Good Canadian Family Man, Wizards, Darl, Bishop, Dig Up Stupid. Nice to see you, friends. Welcome in. Yes, those are names for characters in games. So like I have chat enter names of their choice, and then I draw them and slap them on characters in game. You're not actually lurking for a change today, Daryl. Nice. Hi, Monkey Fett. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you had a wonderful time with Jim. I'm Jess, and we're playing Dwarf Fortress. This is day 3 of Dwarf Fortress. This is RimWorld's grandparent. And it's been a lot. It's been a lot to learn. Like a lot. Like a lot. But hasn't been bad. I feel like I've finally kind of like reached the point where I am not drowning in menus and whatnot. Hi, Lottie Bear. Jim, I hope you had an absolutely fantastic stream. What were you up to today? Valvenar, I don't mind if you do your own name or silly names, just as long as they're like, you know, safe for work and whatnot. Black Sparrow, I think I missed you there. Hello. It's nice to see you all. Let me do this shout out here. Wait, I got it backwards. Because I can see what Jim was streaming. RimWorld. Oh, yes, so that means you're probably familiar with Dwarf Fortress. You were doing the mechanical start in RimWorld and still exploring through biotech. You have a kid you're raising? Oh, nice. I also did the mechanical start recently. But then Dwarf Fortress happened. I'm really liking it. This might stay in rotation, just saying. It's really nice to see you, Jim. Jim's awesome. I'm not fully up to date on your schedule, Jim. Also, so we were talking about this a while back. Like, I don't remember how we met. It might have been RimWorld as how we met. Maybe it was like a streamer of a streamer in RimWorld or something. But Jim and I go back to like pre-2019. Okay. It's always nice to see a friend. And thanks for trusting me with your community, Jim. I'll give you all a tour of my fort. This is my wagon. It's not here anymore because we deconstructed it. It might have been the hot potato. I don't know. I don't know. The 5 centaur Hypelnova. So, alright. This tile is a little bit hard to explain. Alright. First off, we've got up here, like a little mini-map thingy. That one is the entire tile. That's the entire tile. And the yellow box is what we're looking at. Up here. And so RimWorld only has a little cross-section view. Dwarf Fortress has Z layers, meaning we go up and we go down. So this is I don't know if I would call this like ocean level, but this is our like floor level on this tile. Thank you for the 5 bits, Belanova. Yes, here's your tour. So we have a forest to the north, and then I'm not sure what this is down here. But this is a different biome. It is not as forested. But that's okay, because we actually live in the mountain. So the stairs to my fort actually start right here, because I thought this was a cool little inlet. It got my brain going, like all these cool defensive structures that we could make. So the dwarves go up this way to get into the fort. And it's really neat, okay, because if you keep going up the mountain, so you can see in the little mini-map, as you move up, like, that big gray blob is shrinking because that's the mountain. So, the door is on elevation 53. But this spot really intrigued me because as you moved up, it revealed more and more mountain to the point where you get up to, here, elevation 58, and it's got this cool plateau thing that overlooks this. And so I'm imagining like building this tower thingy with like a bridge. I don't know if we can do this, by the way, but a bridge that goes here. Maybe. Can you build a big tower and then like a bridge that goes all the way across? We'll find out. That's my mountain. But since we're dwarves, I chose to start right here because we can always build up later, but building down now seems prudent. So I've started making my first floor, which ultimately I want to be the place where like visitors come, because Dwarf Fortress has visitors, like people come and hang out or steal stuff. They come as the guise of a visitor and steal things. But this down here is the floor of my dwarf, so this is where I've got little bedrooms around the side. I've got a meager dining hall and some meager studies. This is where like my administrators work, just on their throne, you know? And then I've got some crafting stations that are churning out the essential pieces to start making this a proper fortress. So we're making furniture, we're making little mechanisms and whatnot so we can build a well. We're making drinks, the alcoholic kind. And we're up to 24 members of my fortress, which is higher than I got in my tutorial. Because I think my fort is way more awesome this time. A bridge can span a chasm if you want. Even a retracting or a spring bridge. What? That's awesome. A dwarf skyscraper, no problem. Yes, I'm excited. And so if you have some names in mind, you can type exclamation enter. Exclamation enter will throw your Twitch name into the queue. If you have a fancy name that you want to use, you can just type exclamation enter space and then that custom name, and that will be the one entered into my bot. If I had any Fey moods? No, I don't think so. Hello, Tangent! Hello. Hi, Zion. And thank you again, Jim, for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for coming over. I wonder if Jim will try Dwarf Fortress soon. Did we name this dwarf? No. You want to be a dwarf when you grow up. Seems nice, right? So I've been trying to give all of the dwarves names in chat, names from chat, but it's a lot to read. So we better get to it. We have Rigoth, Alothgib. Guess I should tell you how old they are. 23 years old and healthy. He has a great affinity for language, but he has a poor kinesthetic sense. He truly treasures the company of others. He finds helping others very emotionally rewarding. He tends to be a bit stubborn and changing his mind about things. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He tends to be passive in discussions and likes to brawl. Passive in discussions, but not so passive with his fists. Got it. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He tries to keep things orderly. He isn't particularly ambitious. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. You don't think I need to read out each dwarf's biology, but I want to. With good or with no job. These are dwarves that just moved in, and I noticed they actually have a different biography. This is Monoret's name with Bobson Dugnut. So like our starting dwarves all kind of like shared a lot of traits, but these newer ones have some spice. We have a lot of children that moved in. We're an orphanage here too. We have Nomal Cattenicol, the dwarven child, aged 5. She has a very good sense of the position of her own body, willpower, and ability to read emotions fairly well. Oh, and ability to read emotions fairly well, and a good spatial sense. But she has poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, little linguistic ability, a poor memory, and poor creativity. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She tends to hang on to grievances and is generally quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is slow to trust others. She is quick to form negative views about things. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She is quite polite. Whew. His fists are passive. People just keep running into them. All right. Here we go. Hello, Tangent. Then we've got Alaf Lolorthanoth. Alaf Lolorthanoth. 14 years old. She has a natural ability with music, a good kinesthetic sense, and the ability to focus, but she has poor analytical ability, little willpower, a poor memory, and poor creativity. She lives an orderly life, organized and neat. She often feels discouraged. She does not go out of her way to help others. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She tends to hang on to grievances. When greeting others, she always smiles nervously. At what age do dwarves become an adult? So the whole thing about needs alcohol to get through the workday, I think is, like across the board, all dwarves. It's the opposite of you, except for the nervous smile. I know, it's pretty funny, right? One time I read it blind, and he was like, "I'm gonna pick a dwarf for you, Jess," and I was just like, wow, this dwarf is the complete opposite of me. 9 years old, Anod Mador. She has the ability to focus, but she has a little difficulty with words, me too apparently, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and a really bad memory. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. She is confident under pressure. She is often nervous. She is quick to form negative views about things. She tends to be passive in discussions. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She has a greedy streak and tends to avoid crowds. She blows her breath out when annoyed. Like a horse? How's the fort coming along? Oh, really well. Really, really well. We're just naming dwarves right now. Todd? The Tester. Should I call them Toadette? Toadette the Tester? That's your spirit dwarf. Hi, Arthen. Is this 3D Jess? What do you mean, Pelanova? Okay, now we have Lore Lolaton, the dwarven child, 7 years old. He has a very good sense of empathy, a very good sense of the position of his body, a very good feel for social relationships and willpower, but he has an iffy sense for music. He is always in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings. He is very polite and observes appropriate rules of decorum when possible. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He has a tendency toward forming deep emotional bonds with others. He often feels lustful. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He often feels envious of others. He is brave in the face of imminent danger. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He is often very cheerful. He occasionally overindulges and isn't given to flights of fancy. What's a long one? Broggy. Nick's his name. Okay, well, don't mind me. I can't type. Who's the other person I'm confused with? Oh, you mean like Courier FG? Only 3 more to go. Zeglar Nethzaneg, 3 years old. She has a deep well of patience, an iron will, a great kinesthetic sense, and good intellect, but she has little difficulty with words. A little difficulty with words. She is as avaricious as they come, obsessed with acquiring wealth. She has little interest in joking around. She is stubborn. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, as long as she is the one that gets the wealth. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She tends to ask others for help with different discussions, difficult decisions. She is quick to anger. She rarely feels discouraged. She tends to hang on to grievances, and generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She can handle stress. 3D Jess FG. Sure. Remy. Okay, I'm glad we're almost to the end because I'm starting to turn this into like word soup. We're not. We are. We are. Okay. Whew. Oh, we only have one more. My platoon is already named. That's good. Cyril Zatomkabuk, 7 years old. She has a good memory, a good kinesthetic sense, and a good spatial sense, and a feel for music, but she has a little difficulty with words and a meager ability with social relationships. She dislikes abstract discussion and would much rather focus on practical examples. She does not find most jokes humorous. She tends to be passive in discussions. She often feels lustful. She isn't particularly curious about the world. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She could be considered rude. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is slow to anger and can handle stress. She exhales sharply when angry. Lusty. Well, that seems, appropriate, given she's often feels lustful. Alright, that's everybody named. So, now we all have an affinity or sentiment towards our dwarves, right? Right? It is a very lusty fort. Maybe you're gonna end up with a lot more kids. Although, like, I don't know, what age do they become adults? I don't know. 12? I don't think so, because I have a dwarven child. I have one that's 13. We have Darian that's 15. I think Darian might be our oldest child, actually. 14. Yeah, 14? So maybe like 16 or something? Alright, now, we play. If I can find my fort. Okay, so I'm guessing the reason why there's, still a bunch of rocks everywhere is because my stockpiles are full. How can we build this area? Whoops. Whoops. I think we want it to be like that. That's tricky though because it doesn't give me a spot for a door. Unless we did a double door like right there. Which we could do. The wiki says 12, but maybe they changed it for Steam release. It definitely seems like it. Maybe they changed it because... Never mind, I was gonna say kids in RimWorld become adults. But they become adults at 13, so I don't know. Okay, I don't know what I'm making here. But I'm making something. And you're gonna like it, chat. Because I say so, and I think this is gonna be kind of cool. We could even like open it like that. That might be nice. No, let's keep it like this. Ooh. You have no choice but to like it. That is definitely becoming like a kidney bean. That is a kidney bean. Oops. Looks like the prequel to your Stellaris Space Dwarves, and I'm building a spaceship under the mountain. Maybe I am. Got a problem with my mountain spaceship? This is absolutely a bean. It is totally a bean. Oops. Okay, I think I can make it look a little bit less beany if we did this. Very bean-esque. No, we're not a bean. I don't know what we are, but it is not a bean. Kind of looks like a spade. At this point in time, it does look like a spade, and I think that we could just go with that. But to make it a spade, let me just fill this all in. It's a mushroom. Yeah, to make it truly spade-like. That might be right. It's a little bit too wide at the bottom. It's a poker-themed dwarf home. I think the bottom looks right, but the top? A dwarf casino. It needs to go up to like more right there. It looked better before I thinned it. Yeah, I think I know what you're referring to. I'm just gonna pretend like it didn't look like that. I'm just gonna pretend. So a spade like curves in more? No. I don't think that's where we need to take off. I think it needs to be more like... was hard. Now it's a jet fighter. Trying to make shapes in like pixel art is tough. The ones you know are more plump. Do I have to make it taller? Is that what's wrong? Maybe it is that it needs to be taller. Less tall? Let me look at a picture of a spade real fast. No, they're definitely pretty tall. But they also like are very wide at the bottom and then they go whoosh. Okay. Don't leave it like that. Okay, yeah, I see it now. I see that too. Yeah, so I think it needs to be kind of swoopy. I need to swoop a little bit. Now it looks like it's giving me the finger. Getting there. I think we're getting closer. I think this needs to be... No. Okay, why did I agree to do this? This is hard. Always the finger. Does that look like a spade? Kinda? Spade. I did it! Yes! Spade! It's a spade. It's totally a spade. Phew. That was tough. Yeah. Nah, I like it with that filled in right there. That's a spade. I feel I did that. That looks even better. Mr. Kuma came to say hi. And I don't feel like it's giving me the finger anymore either. And I believe it matches. Kuma says Bork. He did Bork a little bit earlier. But for now, it's just going to, I think, be a massive stockpile. Or we could plop down some furniture, because I saw that we had cabinets strewn about. So I definitely have some places for those. And did we make our coffers? We sure did. Oh, I'm too short. That should clean up this space a little bit. Lynx, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, Thurival, missed that. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. So we have 24 dwarves and no places for them to sleep. So I don't think I can squeeze like a hallway through here. You know where I can squeeze a hallway though is like right there. And right here. And then there's a way that we can fill these all in with bedrooms. What is the answer? Probably something like this. Not quite. Oopsies. Mm-mm. Doesn't quite work, does it? Could just leave it. Like, this whole chunk of wall. Oh, I have a better idea. Okay, so what do we need in order to get, whoops, our rooms here? We need this, that, we need that. Perfect. And then it's not the best, but no, it's something. So why don't we do that on the other side too? Okay, and then get rid of the bottom piece. And then make our rooms like that. So that gives us an additional 14 rooms. That's pretty good. I don't like how it connects to the dining hall. And in fact, I could just make the dining hall a little bigger. Then it's gonna be like a weird shape. Never mind. Okay, let's just go with that. I believe that should be enough for everybody. We can make some general work orders to create beds. I'll make like 20 of them. And a general work order to make cabinet with rock. Let's make that like, yeah, 20, sure. And then we also need coffer. Let's make 20 of those. So I hope that's gonna be enough for all of them. Yeah, let's just make this a huge stockpile. Maybe we can door it. Do doors work like they do in RimWorld, and people who are trying to steal stuff like can't snag it if there's a door in the way? This is probably not how that works. Also, I'm just gonna put walls back here because I kind of messed up the doorway. Let's make one massive stockpile for everything. I think people will try to steal my piles of stone? I don't know. I don't know what people are keen to steal around here. I know that they're envious of my stone, so... just gotta get ahead of them. Please steal this jumble of rocks. Yes, steal my jumble of rocks and have that distract you from the fact that I actually have jumbles of gems. They're the true distraction, you know? There's no doors available. Rock blocks completed. Carpenters. Okay, so we should be able to make the well now. Fluids. Well. Boom! We've got a well. I mean, they gotta build it, but then once they build it, we got a well. Look at all these rocks already being in my stockpile. So hopefully they'll start moving some of the things that are scattered, strewn about the floors here. Wow, that was quick. I think we have 3 miners now, and that's why it's so fast. We struck petrified wood. That's interesting. So my dining hall is no longer enclosed. We should probably rectify that. At some point. Did I ever make a bowyer? I don't think that we have anything like that in stock, right? Weapons? What do I look for? Weapons. No, we do have some short swords. I don't know if a hunter will go hunting with a sword. I assume the answer to that is no, so I'm going to make a bowyer. Weapons equal minigun. Also, where do we make ammo? I don't remember. Bolts. I make rock bolts. No, I cannot make bolts out of rock, but I can make them out of wood. This one, it's not a one-time order. Let's check it monthly. If the amount of bolts we have is less than 20, make more. At a Fletcher. I'm actually not so certain. I think it might be the craft dwarf. A dwarf with a minigun would be terrifying. That's what I was gonna say. They have to be more accurate than in RimWorld. That's for certain. Okay, so hopefully they'll take up the call and start making things like doors. We've got loads of cabinets. Why don't we place cabinets? We have some beds. We have barrels. Okay, we have lots of beds. We have barrels. What's that? A stepladder. Stepladder. No, even though I know that it's gonna keep building after placement, I'm still holding shift. Some fantasy manga has dwarves with miniguns. That doesn't surprise me one bit. One bed short. had enough cabinets. So that will clean up some space. And I see at least one coffer. At least one. A normal size gun would be too big for a dwarf. Well, what's to say that a normal size gun isn't dwarf normal sized, like sized for a dwarf? It's all relative, you know? Need more doors. I don't know if I can zone these as bedrooms without doors. That is a no. It looks like they still sleep on them, though. I'll get there eventually. It's all queued up. Need logs, need logs, need logs, need logs, need logs, need logs. Winter is on the calendar. We should gather some food. Real quick. If we're not already doing that, we should do that more. Also, chop down some trees. Cut down the whole forest by us. Yeah, I get the idea they might need some logs. They filled it all right back up with rocks. These stockpiles kind of crack me up. I like the doors to nowhere. Furniture, bed. No! Still short. And then we need cabinets. Yay. That's everybody with a proper bedroom. If you consider cabinets being proper. We still need beds and coffers and whatnot and doors, but that side is done. I think this looks really cool in the minimap. I'm wondering what I should build up here. Probably like a kitchen. You call a cabinet a proper bedroom? You don't sleep in the cabinet? Is that just a me thing? No! So close. You sleep in the cabinet. Well, you never know, will ya? Maybe that's where, you know, they plug me in to recharge. And chat says I'm, like, not a real person after all. The leather works. Okay, we got the bowyer. I'm gonna make wooden crossbows. I'm gonna make 4 of them. Mir sleeps in a cabinet under the stairs. Like Harry? I think we probably have wood now, right? Yeah, we definitely have lumber now. They chopped down all the trees. And they finished digging everything, so we could plan out the other side. We could do the same thing in anticipation of more dwarves. Why don't we actually do that? Carve out some bedrooms. And then we can build a hallway. But then I kind of want to make like a big area like this. But inside it, I want to put a butcher and a kitchen. Like 2 butchers and 2 kitchens. And those are all 3x3. So it needs to be big enough that once I cut off the corners, it's 3x3. I mean, I suppose it doesn't have to be. Let's try this. No, that should be plenty big. Hi, Alistair. Welcome back, George. This looks so much cooler than your fort. Well, then get on my level. I'm at elevation 48. I'll see you when you get here. Actually, this is perfect. Let's go with that. You're frozen and exhausted, but there were so many lights. What did you go and do, Alistair? Did you go and see Christmas lights? Or holiday lights? Still short doors. Make the doors faster. Your shoes are definitely taking on water. Well, you need to be like Imes and get yourself some better boots. We have 25 bolts. Do we have crossbows? That would be under weapon, would it not? Weapon. We've got crossbows. Okay, so I think they will go hunting if I assign somebody to do that. I don't know who would be good at that job. Jeez, Emmy! She scared me so badly. Sorry for yelling, chat. Just sometimes sometimes she gets me. She goes from 0 to holy crap all the time, and just every day I think I get a jump scare out of that like me from that dog. There's a light festival in your city. It's a huge event with art display around light throughout the city every year. Today's the first day, and the only day where the crowd is bearable. Well, that sounds nice. That sounds nice indeed. I hope you had a nice time. Make beds completed. I think they're hunting. Hello, Floofy Face. He woke up and did a big stretch, probably because Emmy barked. Yeah, she scared me too. Is this right? This is right. It just looks weird because the rock isn't the same. Okay. Oh, beds, zones, bedroom. Don't forget to zone them. Okay, how do I see how many zones that I have? Furniture, not chairs. I don't want chairs. I want... Wait a second, I just realized there's no music. We were still listening to the Dwarf Fortress playlist, but we were listening to the ambient music track. Since we got an Emmy, I think you've only heard Kumako bark once. Yeah, he does not bark nearly as much as she does. I knew that something seemed a little bit quiet. I couldn't put my finger on it. Or my ears on it, I guess. Okay, was I one cougher short? I was one cougher short. Yes, thank you, Alistair, for putting it in Discord. What was that? Odd Garrett withdraws from society. What? Strange mood. Is this what you all meant about the Fey mood? I've been fine. I don't know what this means. He felt satisfied at work. He felt self-pity after being able to practice a craft for too long. He felt satisfied upon mastering mining. He didn't feel anything due to inebriation. Also, due to being in a great dining room, he was interested in his bed, container, cabinet, door, being near a fine door, remembering his own fine bed. Inebriation, content, satisfied, annoyed, after having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. Strange mood can be fey, possessed, or fell. Look at the unmet needs panel. Hey there, Abelman. I don't know what let them claiming a workshop means. Also, he has claimed a workshop. I thought it was a different dwarf who claimed the workshop because it says Odd Garrett withdraws from society and then it says Lickett claimed a workshop, but that is his name as well. Where'd you go? I want to follow you around. He'll make something then, it might be amazing. He's moving so slowly. Either he'll be gathering his stuff or he will grumble if he's missing a component. Basically, a dwarf will be inspired to create something amazingly grandiose or not. He'll claim a workshop, and you won't be able to use it, and collects materials until the dwarf has everything to start working. Oh, it's because he's carrying a rock. So he's possessed by his grandiose needs? Which he took the stoneworker's workshop. Sometimes they can't find all the materials and they'll start mumbling or shouting or whatever cryptically about what they still need. Cryptically. Okay, well, let's think about this for a minute. I'm glad I have enough doors finally. Awesome. Means I can now zone you into bedrooms. And we shouldn't hear anything else about people not having enough bedrooms. Until we get more dwarves, anyway. I want to make a stockpile here. This is going to be for food. All food. And then this one is going to be for food. All food. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Strike the earth.
Icon motor! Thank you for the 165 bits. I really appreciate that. The earth has been stricken. It has indeed. Hi, Blue Squid. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate that. And Komodo, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I hope you enjoy the ad reviewing. Please enjoy the sound effects. No sound plays.
Yes!
There we go. That's how I feel about that. Thank you. Lowercase Rocket, hi. Nice to see you. If he can't collect all the materials, he dies. Oh. Well, that's drastic. Or perhaps dramatic. Well, there's no doggo. It did escalate quickly. Oh yeah, I wasn't done here.
Yes, die!
How do I want to build this? I really like this song in particular. Kitchen. I'm gonna put the kitchen here, and the butcher here. If I were to put the fishery, I haven't made one yet. Does it? I had that one outside last time, but I feel like it can go inside the fort. Why not? Process plants and work with livestock here. Well, you know, the livestock's upstairs. We should probably put that near them. Don't really have anything else I can make. It's just an uneven room. Unless we cancel all of these. Lowercase Rocket, thanks for the wrist stretch. Everything goes inside the fort so that everything's defended. Yes, the animals are currently not defended. That is not my concern right this moment. I mean, it is. Unless we put the kitchen here, centered, my friends, then I can put my fishery there. And then my butcher there. Huzzah! Centered. But we still have not gone hunting, I don't think. Like, we have no meat. Are those two dwarves talking to each other? I don't know, I was paused. I think they're just chilling. He's still doing stuff. Don't forget the candlestick maker. I don't actually have a candlestick maker. Apparently I paused that. He's still going. So what do I need to make walls and whatnot? Requires boulders, blocks, or wood. Okay. Boulders, blocks, or wood. So I'm gonna make another work order thing, mabob. Make rock blocks. Okay, I already have a bill for that. However, it's not correct. I need it to be 20? If the amount of available rocks is less than 20, we will make more. A total fiasco is trade with other fortresses and element of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. I am 3 days into this game. I know that you can trade with your own faction. There's a yearly caravan that comes by. I don't know about others. Other factions, though. The camera issue is mysterious and annoying. The camera issue. Which camera issue? Also, welcome back to Stir Puppy. Conciliator, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, Total Fiasco, thank you as well. I missed that. You can trade with elves and humans too, if they're friendly. You were doing some investigating at the end of your day. It's intriguing, but which camera issue? Why it changes back to default? Are you talking about this one? Like, how it does this? We're talking about my camera? You're talking about Logitech cameras in general? Logitech one. Oh, you mean how G-Hub just like overrides everything? He's still doing things. Although I like the little face that he's making. You're snoring. Well, let me see if I can get this picked up on the microphone. You've got the mic. It turns out that me pushing a microphone into his face woke him up. Elves can keep their haughty moral high ground to themselves. Yes, they don't like it when you sell them or try to sell them wood either, right? You have the same camera at work, and it's something that seems to have a novel solution. It's piqued your interest. Well, I hope you figure it out. Look at all my stuff in my stockpiles. I feel like I should actually sort this so it's, you know, sorted. Also, I feel like I should make a tavern. So I'm just gonna copy this shape. And I feel like a club is probably gonna be way too complicated, so what if I made a diamond? Oops. Diamond is easy. Dang it. We need it to be like roughly on the same scale as the spade. I think that should do it. Oh, it's the edge of the map. Curses. Okay, I guess we can't do a diamond. Wait, I just stop your mining. Spades, clubs, diamonds, hearts? I don't think there's enough room for any of that, so I'm not gonna even try. But I will... Gonna make the same thing. Hi, Amo Akmir. Nice to see you. I know nothing about this game, but whatever's going on, good luck. Thank you very much. I don't know too much about it either. But we're learning. Ooh, so... Foaming Jetty, I don't know the answer. I don't have an ultra-wide. Maybe someone else can help you. I've been kind of, like, poking people's brains about that, too. Because I want to get a new monitor. Because I finally got a bigger desk, and so I can actually accommodate either bigger monitors or more monitors, and so... I can't decide what to do. Because, like... Should I go ultra-wide? That way I can, like, have my game and my chat all in one place? Or should I go... like 4K or something? You read something about that last night, Lynx. You're a dentist who does not recommend toothpaste, Boofin. No toothpaste. Ultra wide is GOAT. Wait, someone... The greatest of all time. Ultra wide 4K, even better. So that's... So this is the issue, though, with streaming. So... I play a lot of games. Like, typically I stream a lot of variety. Lately I've been streaming just like RimWorld like crazy, because that happens to me. like every year around the Rimbled Hot Potato. And now I envision I'm probably going to be playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress, but when I am not doing either of those things, I play a lot of variety and a lot of early access stuff and indie things as well. And I don't know how an ultra-wide monitor would work, right? Because like I need OBS to be able to capture the thing. And like the program, like it would be its own standalone thingy, and it'd have to be 1920 by 1080 to be captured properly by OBS and like sent to Twitch. So like I asked in Discord about this, and capturing a window on an ultra-wide monitor in 1920 by 1080, but the monitor itself being at a higher resolution and whatnot, and I still don't know the answer. I don't know what the right choice is. Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. Shh. Hi, Cyberacle. It may or may not have crossed our minds, okay? But shh. You absolutely love ultra-wide for you, but it's quite pesky for Twitch to handle. You stop trying to make Twitch and ultra-wide work nicely together. Yeah, so I've heard that some people who like have had ultra-wide monitors have ultimately just given up. Streamers in particular, like streamers who have had ultra-wide monitors ultimately give up. Because it's just a hassle to get it all to work together. Oh, no worries. Hello, Tangent. The bot will just automatically bonk you. So the reason why the links are subscriber only is so that way I can at least vet the links a little bit, because the amount of times that I have had like spammers or bots try to drop links in chat is absurd. So that's why there's a restriction on it. Just focus OBS on the center and cope. Hi Wolf Concepts, hope you're enjoying your lurk. And hi Clay Plays. You can set OBS to use your cam and video and other widgets to fill the empty space under the ultra wide. Yeah, I've read a couple solutions. It seems to be the easiest one is to force your program to run in a reduced resolution. So like your monitor itself could be in its high resolution, but then like you set the program itself to run at a different resolution, but I just like in application don't know how that works. Oops. So isn't like this stuff just supposed to automatically work? I don't know. Oh wait, Garrett's still doing stuff down here. Rock coffer has been completed. Cool. The other thing that I wanted to do was click on something, oh yeah. Wherever I have standing orders, automatically weave all thread, use any cloth, collect webs, slaughter marked animals, butcher, clean, automate the kitchen. Which means what? Make food? If you're automating the kitchen, is it just making the best food possible? Yeah, some games don't handle non-standard well. Exactly, that's the problem. The best management strategy you've seen so far is black bars to force aspect ratio, then fill with overlay banners. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so you can force 1920 by 1080 temporarily. Huh, okay. You lose all the benefit from ultra wide. I mean, so when you force it into 1080p, does your game still take up the whole monitor, or is it just a fraction of it? Hi there, Odd Bear. Hello, I hope you're well. Like, you set the monitor to 1920 by 1080, but if you play windowed, it's a fraction. And so I'm using window capture right now, and it's working pretty well. So at least while streaming, do it in 1080p. So that's interesting, because the reason why I would really like an ultra-wide monitor is like for video editing, so I could have one big timeline and stuff. But also, so that way I can have like all my stream stuff on one monitor. I hate swapping between monitors. I mean, okay, I don't hate it. It's better than not having another monitor. But I would really like it if I could have chat, like, here. So I don't have to turn and read it on this monitor. I would just like it to be in the same place. Fancy Zone lets you snap with pixels shown on the zone size. I bet chat would like to be there too. Oh, you know what? I also read about ultra-wide monitors that can convert themselves from like one monitor into like a virtual set of two monitors. So like it would basically become... The only issue with it is that the center of your eyesight typically becomes the bezel. You know, like that's where your monitors would meet. So like it wouldn't really be centered anyway, but you can set that up. It takes multiple source inputs. Oh, this this is confusing. It's really hard for me to understand without actually having the item itself like on hand, or like I can't actually see it, you know. Typically display with virtual split and cross your eyes. Free 3D. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, Abelman, I have not really seen how anyone else lays out their forts, but I like to try and make things interesting and stuff. So I like this fort much better than the one that the tutorial had me playing. My dwarves are actually pretty happy. So, Odd Garrett over here has been stricken with a strange mood. And I'm not really sure what they're doing. They're being peculiarly secretive. You think you missed the FG raid? Odd Bear, that was a long time ago, but welcome in. Bottom line is ultra wide is so very good for productivity that even if I can't stream it, it's still worth the buy. You'll never go back. Yeah, but so I stream full time. And so what whatever upgrade I make needs to be like needs to come to the intersection of like prime productivity but also like prime streaming applications. And that's kind of where I'm struggling. Because all the research I've done has been like, here's what you do if you're streaming, or here's what you do for productivity, but very little sources are talking about like, what if you do things for productivity and you stream on the same computer? What kind of monitor do you benefit from? Actually, I bet like Linus Tech Tips has something on that. Look at the workshop he's at. He's sketching pictures of cut gems and a quarry. Need to cut gems for him. Okay, well, we have stone blocks. We have that, but okay, cut gems. I don't have a spot for that. I made this. We haven't really used the Tanner shop or anything. A 4K TV. Yeah, so the whole thing though is that I wanted to eliminate having chat on a different monitor. What I've really wanted for a long time is to be able to put chat like directly next to my game. Or even like on top of it, and that's not easily done. You can do it with some other chat programs, but I also really like being able to see specifically the ones that integrate with Twitch, because then I can see leaderboards and I can see all the like other things that come through. Like my other chat tools don't show me like channel point redemptions, doesn't show hype trains or any of that. What's wrong with the separate monitors being side by side? So okay, hard to put it all into words. So right now I have two 1080p monitors, and what I find first off is I have a really hard time squeezing everything that I need onto both monitors. Like, it's just not enough monitor space, which makes me want a third monitor. But then I kind of had the realization that if I were to just get like a higher resolution monitor, that kind of does begin solving the problem. Also, these are 24-inch monitors, and even going up to like a 27-inch monitor would help immensely. So that's already like got my brain on higher resolution. On the the next thing that I'm thinking about is, this also might be solved actually by having just a larger monitor with a higher resolution, but like when I'm video editing, like it drives me nuts because I can't see enough of my timeline. Like I can't see it. It's like I have to fidget with it all the time. So that's where I think about ultra wide, because, you know, ultra wide, you'll be able to stretch your timeline out super long. They give you a whole new set of problems. Aren't 2K monitors just 1080p monitors? So like, I don't know. You know what I would like to do? I would like to just have somebody lend me an ultra wide monitor, and also like just a higher resolution 27 or 32-inch monitor, Just maybe like a 4K. A 4K monitor. 27 inches. And then like an ultra wide monitor, and then I could use both for a little while and like see which is the answer and not have to worry about buying it. Thanks, hello tangent, but I don't think that's gonna work out. Micro Center. Really, they'll let you sit down? The reason I'm not finding much cross-sectioning guides is is attacking two different problems. High resolution won't necessarily solve your problem. Yeah, but also if it's just bigger though, it might work. Get a whole wall of monitors and sit on the other side of the room. Ugh. How goes the new fort? Honestly, Fixing Raven, we haven't played in a couple minutes. We've just been talking about monitors. Walnuter, but it's nice to see you. The new fort's been really fun. I enjoy my map tile a lot more than the last one, because we got this like whole mountainside thingy over here. And oh, somebody asked me about the entrance to my fort, and I read it and I didn't respond. Ask the entrance to my fort. How long has that been unpaused? You didn't mean the tangent to stream this hard. Well, you brought it up, but I kind of derailed the stream because I asked a question about it. Decision paralysis is real. It's not easy. I'm wondering what we can do to fortify this. I already said that I want to make like a big tower thing, which apparently can be done. But I wonder if we could like mine this out to get a proper shape. Would it be this way? No. I guess it would actually be this button, right? That's gonna take my stairs out too. Yeah, there we go. 4 out. 4 out. 3 out and 3 out. Should I do 4 each way? Let's do 4. No, so that's only removing the edge though. It's not actually opening it up. I never tried to make fortifications before, so I'm kind of envisioning building like a tower around this, but I don't want it to be all like wiggly swoogly like the mountainside. I want it to actually make it uniform. It's not oh, I don't dig slopes. Do. I think I want it to be 3 by 3. Doesn't work either. Aiden, hello! Greetings from the US, I hope you're well. Recommend a drawbridge. Yes, I want to make a drawbridge. I do not have VR. Thank you, Foaming Jetty. Thank you for joining us today. Also, thank you for the brand new subscription with Prime. Yay, we got so many new subscriptions today. That's so exciting. Welcome! That is super hype.
Yes!
Please enjoy the sound effects. Enjoy the ad reviewing. Enjoy the emotes. They're super cute. And have a good day. Or night. Time zone.
Yes, die!
We haven't been playing that long. I don't know how to see the calendar, if I'm being honest. I think it's still the first year. I haven't gotten any raids, like in my entire time with Dwarf Fortress, which is not much. I have not gotten any raids. Have we cut gems yet? No. I'm trying to figure out how to do this now. I think the only way that I'm gonna make it uniform is to fill it in. Did I get some raids today? Oh, on Twitch. FG raided me this morning. Like 7 hours ago. Jim raided. Hold on. 2 hours ago. Strange mood dwarf won't wait forever. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. But first I'm working on this. I also really have to pee. Oh, I can just fill it in like that. It's the tavern song. That's gonna be kind of weird though, isn't it? Let's do it anyway. Let's just fill it in. Are they stupid? That's really mean. That's a mean way to start that sentence. Ugh, Garrett's been stricken by melancholy. Went insane. Okay, Garrett. Is it too late for you now? Are they silly? Let's say that. Like they are in RimWorld, and if I fill this in, will they just do the outer layer and lock themselves off from the other side? Too late. I mean, are you sure? Are you sure it's too late? I can't make him some gems now? Don't mind me while I sit here trying to figure out how to make gems. A jeweler? I don't have anywhere to put it. Afraid so? Oh, when was my last autosave? They don't recover from that. I have no idea what my last save was. There's no coming back from being insane unless you reload. Save scumming, except I have it set to autosave. I think every season? It is late winter, so we'd have to start the whole season over. Okay, well I guess Garrett's insane now. I think you might be insane. I'm just gonna put some of these over here. Stricken by melancholy. Why didn't you tell me that you needed cut gems? I would have helped you. Oh, now you saved the game.
My vassal!
Oh.
More my vassal!
Early
My
spring!
vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Wow. You know, what bad timing game? You could have had Garrett go insane, like, a few ticks later in game, and we would have been able to reload that easy peasy. Mr. Puppy, thank you so much for giving 5 subs to the community. To Deteron, Kovier's Lava Monk, Forcom, Dorkling Bot. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Spreading the love. Was that prompted by something? I mentioned the subs, and you noticed without being specific, because you know I don't like it. There are slightly more people here than usual. Yep, that I think is Dwarf Fortress. Hoping to catch some of the new viewers. I don't think so. These are all names I recognize. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Spreading the love, spreading the emotes, spreading the hype. Hi, 65 words. Yes, I do have a survey. Just to help me make some decisions with my content. See, you could have just been a little bit more patient with your melancholy strickenness. Although you are the minor, this is unfortunate. And I have some other people. This creature is miserable. The melancholy waits for no dwarf. Hi, Fairly Gay. Mad Laughter, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or Garrett. Or Garrett. So... Oh, hey, look, they moved the stuff. There's no table. I'm gonna put the jeweler here. Is there anything... Yeah, no, we do have some other buildings. Why don't we just, like, carve all this out? If we don't end up using it, at least it's kind of cool looking, right? Only some games are like tool reaction videos on YouTube. They get the views. The Colony Sim games? I left him gemless for a season or so. I didn't know that he needed gems. I thought he was working. He was the one who was hanging out at his workshop. I thought that... I guess we should probably make a tomb, huh? Because if what you say is true, chat, Garrett's gonna bite the dust. Let's go down 3 layers. Okay. So this is all going to be the initial carving. You should have requested the gems, and this wouldn't be a problem. Garrett is so needy and unwilling to let us know. Garrett, if you had just used your words to tell us how you feel, we could have saved you. Time to be off. Good night, Uzgrath. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm on a little late myself. I said I wanted to stream late, though. I wanted to stream a bit extra today. What shape should I do here? Hi, Belle. Hello. Thanks so much for the raid. How is it going? Hi, Mourner Jack. How was Dwarf Fortress? What did you get up to today? Did you do cool stuff? Belle, have you played Dwarf Fortress before? I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions for you, Belle. Have you played Dwarf Fortress before? Bioforce of Darkness has arrived. Hi, Drakony. You have played thousands of hours. Oh, alright. Well, so then you know what's going on. This is my 3rd day playing. This is my 3rd day. I'm building something here. I don't know what. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Belle is my teammate on Halcyon Frequency, so... I feel like I've talked about most of the team today. I've talked about Blind and FG, I've talked about Kiri. Now Belle's here! Belle's also playing Dwarf Fortress. Be sure to check him out, although we stream at the same time. So I don't get to watch you very much, Belle. Objection. Well, hold on. Let me see if I can capture this. Wait, before I do that, let me say thank you very much for the raid, Belle. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And everybody coming over. I'm Jess. I'm new to Dwarf Fortress. If you didn't catch that, this is my 3rd day. I'm streaming a little bit extra long today because I am really just kind of into it right now. Soaking it up. I'm trying to build a tomb. Does this look tomby to you? Okay, look, you have to hear this. Let me see if I can get it without waking him up. That would be a no. Somehow he senses the microphone in his face, but he was snoring up a storm. Just snore. I would like to be able to cut these and move them over one. Looks like a dwarf drinking beer. I don't see that. Yeah, hi Todd. I am still live. I know I'm on late today. I have no idea how deep the hole goes yet. I really don't, Mortar Jack. I don't know. Okay, I think that looks pretty tomby. Mention the tool thing because your recommended has been caught in the black tooth reacting to tool niche. That's an odd niche. Very specific, I mean. The beers on the left? Yeah, I think it looks like a Christmas ornament or something.
If you're looking for a challenge, then dig deeply and dig greedily.
Oh, I'm looking for a challenge. Dig deeply and greedily. I don't know that I'm looking for that much of a challenge, Calm Motor, but thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. You made a tavern and have a naked goblin poet performing on your table? No! Really, Belle? Oh, I need to make a tavern. I actually started doing that right here. This is gonna be my tavern. See, I did it. I forgot, though. He's only wearing a quiver. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay. I actually, like, really have to pee. Doesn't have a bow or arrows, just the quiver. Just the empty quiver. It's a point of pride. So I watched Blind's tutorial on how to make a tavern. What do we need again? We need tables, we need chairs, we need coffers. What do we have under furniture? So my first day of playing this, it was spent mostly just learning the menus and learning how everything works together. And it was, I actually like ended my stream on Tuesday and had a not so small headache. Actually, I had a headache like throughout the entire stream, and I figured it would go away. It did not. We have 9 tables. And we have none. Is the orange number the placed ones? Like, what does this mean right here? Where it says we have 1 log and then 2 logs. 3 mechanisms, 1 mechanism. Does that mean we have like 1 in storage, 2 in use? Also, we should probably cut down some more trees. Andy's reciting poetry about alcoholic breakfast beverages. Good night, Daryl. Sleep well. It was nice to actually hang out with you today. What am I even looking for? I don't remember. That is alright. I will make more tables out of rocks because I have so many of them. Let's make like 20 tables. 20. And then we're gonna make thrones. Really, it's just a chair, but it's a point of pride. Thrones. And we're also going to make coffers. Who knows how many we have? Let's make more. And then we probably want to make some more beds. I see we have 1, 2 coffers, 3 coffers. Plenty of doors. Okay, we don't need any coffers. We've got them. Who built all these doors though? Maybe I should make some barrels. No, I have barrels. These are all things that can't stack. Oh, mugs and jugs. We should make... Oh, and rings! Rings. Let's make rings. I want to make just loads of them. Like 30. Oh no, Belle, you've been bonked. Headaches are normal. This is the traditional image of learning curve. Sorry it bonked you, Belle. We can make some bins to sack. Oh yeah, bins. I thought I made bins at one point. I definitely made some bins. What happened to them? Can I make rock bins? You assume the link is the classic learning curve image with the player hanging off the cliff. Yeah, don't need coffers after all. Oh yeah, mugs and whatnot. Let's make... mugs. We probably don't need 20. Let's make... cups? Jugs? I guess we should probably start smelting things. I have no idea what I have access to in my fort. I'm just been making everything out of rock. I have like all kinds of stuff. So maybe on the same level as my whoops tomb, we can also start making a smelter thingy? A smeltery thing? Because I didn't actually leave any space for that up here. Or maybe we can put them in the little corners that I just dug out. One of those was intended for a jeweler. So that way we could cut gems for Garrett, but Garrett's gone insane. What else do we need to make stuff? Glass furnace. Obviously makes glass. This is for clay. Magma smelter. Make metal bars from ore here. Can also refine coal into usable fuel or make alloys. Wood furnace to make charcoal. Smelter big. You could put 2 smelters here and then like a furnace right there. Kind of like ruining my aesthetic, but it does use the space. Kind of makes sense why so many Twitch streamers are ADHD. Whenever you're doing something, if you find yourself needing to do something different for a bit, Twitch offers the streamer the perfect outlet to swap tasks on the fly. And having the stimulus of chat to respond to and interact with. Yeah, I definitely think that there is a correlation. For sure. Like, without a doubt. I've noticed recently there's been like a large influx of streamers identifying as ADHD, and I think that's really due to education, you know? People learning about themselves and getting diagnosed. But I also think that for exactly what you said, that reason that you said, I think it just appeals to people with an ADHD nature. Alright, I shall cut gems. Maybe I'll put a work order. Cut gems. If only Garrett hadn't gone insane. Yeah, hi Argentum Sound. I know that you get a diagnosis, but you can choose your... What I mean by identify is like choosing the tag. Like you can be diagnosed with ADHD and not talk about it, but the choice to label your stream and to literally identify your stream as ADHD is exactly that. Okay, so we have nothing because we need fuel. So, work order. We probably want to make charcoal. Whoops. Daily. I don't know how much charcoal we need to have around. Let's do like 30. And then set it to 30. You've been here for like 5 hours just lurking, very chill. Well, I'm glad that you like it here. Creative people in general tend to be neurodivergent in one way or another. Yeah, so Belle, I was diagnosed with ADHD a little over a year ago. And it was at that point in time that I really started talking about it a lot. Just like, wow, this is a thing that happened. Well, has been happening for me, but like I got diagnosed, here's what I've learned. Like, just explaining like how it's impacted me, like pre-diagnosis and post-diagnosis. And what was really interesting is finding out how much of the community is actually, of like this community is neurodivergent or got diagnosed. And it is a lot. And so It's interesting just to see us all come together. So far, no luck. You haven't learned Dwarf Fortress. I think you just have to persevere. Yeah, we find each other. I honestly think that it probably takes a specific type of viewer to put up with me. At least now I understand it, right? But before the diagnosis, I was so all over the place all the time, so distracted. I would just forget I was doing stuff in games, miss buttons all the time. Just anything that I could do that was somehow executive function related, I would do it. And, well, I know I still do it, but I understand what that is now. I understand what that is. And I can talk about it, but before, that was just like a quirk? Almost, like, I don't know, for me it felt quirky, but also like it was really the only way that I could describe it. That's you too. I think also streaming might contribute to it because it's so easy to get distracted by chat. At least for me. A Venn diagram for people who like Dwarf Fortress and neurodivergent people would be concentric circles. I don't know. I'm sure this is a game that could be enjoyable by quite a large crowd, especially now with graphics. It's become much more accessible. Oh, a 500 question psyche val. I would not make it through that. One of the things they told you, you have a unique worldview and that you were diagnosed as weird. Okay. Helpful, thank you. Yeah, do it though. If you have the opportunity, I would recommend it. Like, it can only benefit you, right? To learn more about yourself. Aww. Yeah, you learn to mask it. Well, I mean, a lot of people do learn to mask. For, like, exactly like what Disturbed Puppy said a few lines up. This is the internet. We're all weirdos. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, Garrett. What's going on with Garrett? Garrett. Stricken by melancholy. Okay, but we cut you gems, I think. I'm fairly certain that happened. Gems. Garrett. Let's just go dump them on his head. Hungry, dehydrated, drowsy. He felt self-pity after doing nothing creative for so long. He's dejected after being kept from alcohol for too long. And he's lonely after being kept from family for too long. Look, Garrett, you're doing this to yourself. I cut you gems. Oops. Melancholy means suicidal. Well, how do we help? Like, what's their hotline? I don't want Garrett just to die. I want to help Garrett. But it's irreversible. Oh no, Garrett. I didn't realize that he needed gems. I thought because he like went upstairs and grabbed his rocks. That he was working on something. I didn't think to check the bench at the workshop. I can't say I've been told to quiet down in a bar before, but I have been told to quiet down. A lot as a kid, actually. And as a teenager and a young adult, which made me very self-conscious of talking too loudly. So, I kind of learned my own masking behavior of being very quiet. Or like, not interrupting, you know? I'm actually doing a lot better about that now. I have learned to interrupt people again. Yeah, Argent? That's great. I'm glad that you've been able to find friends. You've never been diagnosed with Arcania, but you do fit the DSM-5's criteria for both ADHD and autism. You're good at masking, but it's not uncommon for people to be able to tell you're masking. Yeah. Not quite sure what to say. I'm not quite sure what to say. Actually, I was gonna say something and I just kind of forgot. I think I've like hit my point where my brain is getting mushy. This is a long stream for me. There's some sort of queue system that you can't see. I wonder if there's like a video on that. Because like body language and all. I'm sure there is. I think it'd be really interesting. Yeah, I think being called weird is a compliment too. Introvert brain hitting ADHD wall. I don't know. I really like where the fort's at, and I want to keep playing, but I kind of don't have like any more creative energy to put into this fort today. At this point, I'm just chatting. With a Dwarf Fortress background. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Argent. Yeah, I do that too, Disturb Puppy. Especially with Solentre, like, we tend to interrupt each other for exactly that reason, but we're getting better about not doing that. It's just like, okay, no, you go first. No, you go first. Okay. Yes. I'm sad that there's no stream tomorrow. I can't stream anyways, because I have a lot on my plate. But I really want to play more Dwarf Fortress. So I think we're just gonna have to wait till Monday. I have to wait till Monday to play the fort. Which is why I need to, like, tie up all my loose ends, because I'm gonna forget what I was doing. So we cut gems for Garrett. It is apparently too late. And I don't know that there's anything else. Oh, let's cue some wood cutting too. Somebody's hunting. A chinchilla. Oh my gosh, we have a baby cow. Okay, let's cue some tree cutting. Logs. So that way on Monday, I don't forget about that.